hopefully now there shouldn't be any more issues, hopefully. So let's finally get into some more high stakes here. This is where I left off, was about at this point. So you see, we've still got some ways to go, which means there might be one more part after this, but we'll see. So I got this and this. I don't really need a Diablo. Probably can just let that go for some extra money, especially now that I have the high stakes thing done. So we're gonna go ahead and take care of the next 6-track tournament here, which, whilst it is 6 tracks, only 2 laps, so shouldn't be too long.
Anal bum cover.
It's an album cover. Thank you for the 10 months, Weirdo, with the Prime Sub Gaming. You could have used it on anyone, but used it on me, and for that I am forever grateful.
3, 2, 1, go!
Seriously, game, have you you've now forgotten what my control setting was? Ay, what is going on today? It's like, hey, do you want to do the thing? You want to have that all working? X decides no, not allowed. It's like, hey, actually no, I have that back. I have those 2 backwards. I gotta go ahead now and mash on some buttons. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ, what are you... What is it fussing about? Like, I was something I did and it was like, nope, we're not gonna let you do that. It's like, oh, come on, game, like, just let me play the game. That's all I want to do, is I want to play the video. I want to play the video game. Hello, Quickie Mart. Oh wait. Oh, I think that's probably what I did wrong. I think I figured out what was the cause there. Anyways, I don't need... Most of these other ones I don't need to worry about right now anyway, so let's just... that should be good enough. Just give him a bit of a head start. That's fine. I'll catch up. You know, I've got it's not like I've got like a V8 supercar here or anything. It's not like I need to be starting with them at the same time or anything. Hey, I'm already right back up to them. Oh geez, we got like a bit of like crackling audio within the game. I think that's just a game issue. Merry birth, Miss Emerald. Also, what thing? Are you talking about the car I'm driving? Because it's technically an official car. It's just part of the Australian version of the game. I mean, like for my playthrough, I have every vehicle from like every version of all the regions of the game. I fucked that up big time. I don't even know why they put that hitbox so large, to be honest. For what that thing is, it makes no sense to have such a large hitbox there for it. Yeah, I kind of had to get the Diablo there out of the way. Can't deal with that right now. All right, now hopefully we should be. Hopefully now it should be well within the clear. So. How are you holding up? I feel physical pain just reading that.
Final lap.
If that tells you how I'm holding up, then you know. Just whelp. The good old whelp. Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was gonna be a invisible wall there. Oh. Okay, sure, I guess. Just not having luck with this section right now. It's fine. I can still do this. I just need to, you know. Yeah, just for some reason, just struggling to put this all together. And I need to stop shifting down when I mean to shift up. You can tell that the brain juices right now aren't quite at full power. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, really, I really just talked myself into that one.
First.
I was not gonna give up the lead like that. Like no chance. You ain't taking that from me. Now I gotta do a bit of repairs. See how bad it's gonna be. 8 grand, a little bit up there, but nothing too substantial. Kind of funny. You start with Country Woods and then you go to fucking Hometown, which is like the easy layout of this track. I guess minus the fact that there's rain, but...
3, 2, 1, go!
Hopefully though, because I should get on a bit better with this layout. It might have just been Country Woods might not have been the best for this car. Because to be fair, this Commodore is good, but it does have handling characteristics are, I'm gonna be honest, a little bit unique. yeah, oh yeah. This time, this is faring off a lot better now. I'm like already building quite the lead at the moment. What am I doing? So what's up? Oh, that Horizon Chase Turbo is free on Epic Games. Well, that's neat. It's a game I've already had for a few years. I mean, honestly, sure, but at this point, it's like...
You placed first.
Whatever, at this point. I don't really care anymore about what the launchers... Companies are just gonna do their own thing, and that's pretty much what it's come down to. Not much use, not much really use getting worked up about it anymore. Just... At least I just kind of... For me, personally, I've just kind of stopped caring. It's just what it is now at this point. Yeah, and Senek brings a good point. It's free, and I like free, and I hate money. I like money, except when I have none of it. That's also completely legitimate. I hate money for that same reason too. I like having money. I hate not having money, which is why I hate money. Hey, it's like, hey, that thing you really like, you know, that thing you would like to have, that you want to present because you think it would make for good streaming content in the future. Hey, you want to try? Hey, you want that? Pay up. That's basically how my life works. And more often than not, I don't have the ways to pay up right now. So, whoops. That, admittedly, I can understand being a very fair and legitimate reason. That being said, I hope it's the sort of thing where it's like only the games that have such stuff do anything to do with PC mining. Because if that launcher is doing PC mining and you don't play crypto games, then that's when I'm gonna say no. I would just rather they don't just deal with crypto in any sort of fucking sense, because that's how I would personally prefer it. Because fuck crypto, but at this point, I'm just stressed the fuck out at this point with companies doing anything valuable for the customers. So it feels like a losing battle and whatnot. Anyways. That went well. gonna fight. I don't know. It's probably more like 3 months. Let's be honest, Sanic.
It's the final lap.
Maybe a year could also be theoretically possible. Excuse me. Ugh. Man, I'm still doing that with the downshifts, but I don't mean to be doing that. Sure, okay. Whatever you say, physics. Oh gosh. So what else is new in the worlds of worlds? I couldn't think of a better way to say that, honestly. Joy. Ugh. Making so many silly mistakes.
You beat the lap record. You placed first.
Well, I still somehow managed to beat the lap record despite having an absolute ass lap. Fuck, that was a really bad lap, honestly. Still don't understand what's causing all the heavy RAM usage on my PC. Like something's like using so much of it up. I wish I could tell it to stop, but I don't know what's doing it. It probably just needs a restart is probably what's really happening. I'm just having a quick look at this real quick. I think ultimately that's probably what I'm just gonna have to do is just give this thing a restart like later on. Like I'm not like completely maxed out on RAM, but it's not like it's that bad, but it's using way more right now than it should for the amount of stuff that I have currently running. So it's like that sort of thing right now. So it probably just needs a restart. The computer probably just needs a restart, I'm guessing, but so far, so long as it's still working right now, I won't worry too much about it. All right, let's give this thing probably 12,833, most expensive one yet. Well, and I mean, Matt Chapman kind of deserves it, considering how well he's been playing.
Insert funny comment here.
All right. Well, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna add the funny comment? You gonna leave me? You leave me on the coat hanger like this? Where's? I was promised funny. You didn't give me funny. You liar. 62 months. Too many fucking months.
No.
Shut up, dank pods. 62 months is a lot. Is too many months. I'm sorry that you're very considerate. No one should be sorry. It's your fucking money. Oh God. Sorry, I'm dead. Hang on a second. Should be okay now.
It's okay.
I still gotta get off my ass and properly use audio channels properly in OBS. Most days I wake up, I just sit there and like, I don't really feel like doing anything, so I don't really do anything. Can't be bought more often than not. My brain really cannot be bothered. Not the best way to go at things, I know, but it's just how it is. Imagine this game had a remaster. Very wishful thinking. Probably will never happen though, I'm afraid. But would I buy it if they remastered it? Yes. Well, unless they do very typical modern game stuff, in which case probably not. But
it's the final lap.
So I think that's not even close to being. You can't even ironically say spiritual sequel and list that game. Like that's not even. It's not even close.
No.
There's no such. I get you're trolling, but even for spiritual sequel standards, no, just no. Most Wanted 2012 is based on Burnout Paradise. I don't know what you're talking about. I honestly, I get what you're saying. Like I get it, but I will admit it might be a bit of a stretch. It's the game, yeah. I'm gonna apologize for butchering name. I'm not sure how you pronounce this. Cage. I think the problem is the game is just. It's what they called the game and the fact that it's basically Burnout Paradise but Need for Speed. I think it's really the combination of factors is why it didn't sit well with a lot of people. I think the game's good too. I don't think the game deserves the reputation it's got, but fucking hell.
Best lap. Congratulations. You placed first.
My driving is definitely off right now. All right, well, we got second last track here for this tournament. My thing with Most Wanted 2012 is more just so... It's too fucking easy to crash in that game. Like, way too easy. Like, it feels like the physics engine was not tailored properly to the world you're given. And to be honest, the input delay does not help matters. Which makes me wonder if someone's actually modded to kind of fix that or not. I'm gonna guess probably not, but I don't know. Maybe someone's modded it.
Wishful thinking.
Pretty sure you can fix it without mods. You got me interested. Because I would, by the time I eventually get to that game in this on stream, I will definitely want to take note of that, because that's if there is a way to fix that, I will definitely use that to fix it. Hot take carbon deserves... Is that really a hot take, though? I think a lot of people want a carbon remaster, to be honest. At least most people I talk to consider carbon to be part of that golden age for a lot of people, so... I wouldn't say it's necessarily the coldest take, because I think more people want a proper Most Wanted remaster, and then after that would probably be an Underground 2 remaster. So I wouldn't say it's the coldest take, but I wouldn't call it a hot take either. Whoops. God damn it. Lukewarm take. Yeah, I'll accept that. What? Are you serious? The input delay is caused by VSync?
Wow.
If you have to turn off turn off VSync to fix the input delay, then that's dumb. That is very dumb. Oh sure. Let's just run my graphics card on fire, and that'll have less input delay. Lovely idea. I know it seems blasphemous to some, because a lot of people are frame rate crazy, but I don't mind. But as someone who doesn't really have a lot of money, like ever, I like to at least keep my stuff lasting as long as possible until, you know, I have to until it's, you know. So I like to run VSync for that reason, because it'll at least put less stress on my card. I'm like, I'll probably look into using like Riva Tuner to see if that it'll work, like with that, like if that will at least allow it to work and not have input delay. But if that's what you're telling me is what fixes it, then it's got me concerned. That's sure is an EA moment.
That's your best lap. You've won the race.
Oh geez, I didn't even realize I was already on the second lap there. Alright, Rocky Pass now. Last one for this. I mean fucking? Do you mean fucking? What? So that would explain why the Crew 1 always ran like crap.
1, go!
Then again, the Crew 2 kind of also runs like crap. So I'm wondering if the Crew 2 has the same problem. Well, the thing is, the Holden was only originally part of the Australian release of the game. Basically, I modded it into the game to to have the vehicle, so... Like, if you look around, you could probably find links and stuff to get it. I'm sure. I wouldn't be surprised if the PC gaming wiki even lists it, because considering it's it is technically official. At least in this version of the game, probably not. If I was playing the Australian version of the game, it might have a way to unlock it, but I'm not playing the Australian version of the game, so. Jesus. You know, I think the more I drive this, the more I'm accepting that this Holden's kind of a bit of a handful. Not as smooth, not as incident-free with it as I was hoping I'd be. At least it's fast. That's the thing that makes up for it, but yeah. The career structuring for this game, honestly, Emerald, not the best. Like, even I'll admit that. Turning off VSync might still lock. It does not do that in the run. If you turn on, I can tell you, having played the run many times on PC, it will not lock it to 60 even if you turn off the VSync. There are certain elements of the game that's frame rate will not go beyond 30 because of how that game was made. But in the actual races and stuff, it will, like, when you're actually driving, it'll go well beyond 60 if your computer can handle it. I know this for fact. Because the higher your frame rate, the more the car's audio is completely broken. Maybe PC just sucks. It could just be that your PC gets to around 60 for that game. Then I don't know. It's tied to monitor. I know it. I don't know. I don't know, like, maybe I'm still just a boomer in a way, but I still cannot find a legitimate reason to go beyond 1080p 60. It has worked for me for so long and still looks as good as it has, and it's still such an accepted standard that it's like anything higher than that is just I consider that nothing. I just consider that nothing more but like just a. That to me is just like, is more of just, it's nice to have, but not necessary. My monitor's refresh rates is 75 hertz, funnily enough. I just usually leave it on 60 or I just usually tend to leave it on 60 because it's just more things except 60, so 75 is not as common, so. Like, I don't know, if I was in a situation where I had like tons of money and I had like a flagship top spec gaming computer with like three computer monitors that all ran at like 144 hertz at like 4K, maybe I'd be spoiled, but you know. 1080p for me just works, and I have no reason to stop using it right now until there actually becomes a valid reason to stop using it, which right now hasn't happened. So
That's your best lap. You've won the race. Congratulations! You have successfully completed this circuit. You have move on to the next
at least I got all my money back for that. All right. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get myself another. I have like quite a bit of money. I'm gonna get another car, honestly. I want something with a little bit better handling because this thing is a bit of a handful. It's fun, which is funny to be saying that, but you know. I just go for the Porsche. I actually no, I'm not gonna go for the Porsche because you do unlock a Porsche in this game, so I probably shouldn't. Like I absolutely could, but oh wait, did I like sort of thing? Did I like? I think I might have put like a couple model fixes things in my copy of the game now that I'm thinking about it. I think I might have actually done that. I don't remember. Doesn't really matter, but I might have. My brain is just not remember. My brain isn't particularly remembering great. I think I'll just go for F50, honestly. Might as well have the money to do so. So get like a really good car and have fun with it. Oh God, excuse me. Jeez. Kind of sounded a bit rough at the end there. And yeah, I'll just show what each of these looks like. Up one doesn't really change too much. I think it changes the rear wing a little bit, but all right, no, the rear wing really changes with number 2. I think 1 just kind of lowers it, really. And then number 3, yeah, it's mostly just a couple more aerodynamic things. No stripes with this thing, though. Oh, God, that top speed stat though is really telling. I'm keeping the Holden on backup in case. All right, now we got the snow knockout. Paint it yellow, but yellow's too common of a Ferrari color.
3, 2, 1, go!
My phone going off. Red is common, but you see a lot of Ferraris in yellow as well. I also just say they really butchered this car sound from the exterior. I mean, there's a reason I chose blue. I don't think I need to explain it. Y'all know. Y'all who know me well enough just know. I don't know, do you? I mean, yeah, I mean, hey, what you like the car and whatever you like your colors, whatever floats your float, your milk, your root beer float. Judging by the state of the weather, I'm wondering if all 3 of the tracks are going to be like this. I could have a green Ferrari if I had so wanted to. Oh God. Oh Jesus, that kind of happened suddenly with the shifting. I was just trying to check my phone because my phone keeps like blowing up. Someone commenting one of my bigger comments and was like, this is one of the best reviews I've ever seen, etc. Which is nice of them to say that. Orange Ferrari. Here are my Ferrari Doritos. Like a orange. Yeah, it seems to do that very suddenly with this car. At least in those first couple gears. Either that or it could just be the weather causing that somewhat, which is always possible. Oh God.
That's your best lap, lap 3.
I'm enjoying the fact that I'm gonna have to do 4 laps of the fucking summit. Except no, I'm not. Yeah, I think it's definitely... Yeah, I think it definitely has to do with the weather, because it's definitely snapping into the red lines. I was actually looking at it this time and can definitely confirm that. So I was, shit, I lost my train of thought. Fuck. It'll come back to me. Just give me a moment.
lap. It's the final lap.
Oh, killed the snowman. Going to jail.
Oh no, we killed him.
$15 fine for taking out the snowman. That's fine. I gotta pay more. I'm gonna have to pay more than that anyways. It's called damage. Speaking of. Oh, Jesus.
Won the race.
Okay. See how bad my repair is gonna end up being. Probably quite a bit. Just over 10k. Alright, now off to Country Woods again. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to put up with the extra snow, I think.
2, 1, go.
Let's have a knockout. Where should we set the knockout? I know, in all the fucking winter tracks. Give them snow physics. Fun. Yeah, it is very odd to me that for this game they decided not to have the a roof available for the F50. I mean, I get it. They probably wanted to show off an open cockpit for graphics reasons, but F50 looks cool. F50 looks cooler as a coupe, so rather than a convertible. So at least that's my honest take. Okay, I thought there was going to be more of like snow physics, but it's not really that bad here. There's not really much in the way of snowfall compared to Snowy Ridge, where there was definite snowfall. I can still tell that there is some level of snow physics, though, that being said. At least compared to the last race, I'm actually building quite a bit more of a gap, so...
Lap 2.
Oh, Jesus, come on. You can see the difference of performance here. You got myself here, then you got Rasta, as the driver behind me's name is, who's about a few seconds back. And you got Irate, who is over nearly 30 seconds back. There's a bit of a gap here, I'd like to say, in skill levels. I can barely hear you.
I said sounds like a skill issue for our
Thank you. Yeah, it's Irate just has a skill issue. Yeah, it's also the fact that the Porsche in this game kind of just does well with winter weather. It's like it's got four-wheel drive or something. Now, if only it was spelt like that way, weirdo. But it's Irate is an I-R8. It's the cool way of saying it, apparently. Or sorry, the 1999 way of saying it, which is probably more appropriate. I know. I know you can't see it. That's why I'm mentioning. Look, there's only so much. Look, there's only so much space I can put my stupid dirg on, and then other people's things so that people know who's talking when it's not just me. I've only got so much space to work on here.
Look, weirdo, I'm sorry I've got such a big head.
Lap 3.
Meanwhile, I'm taking up more space.
Yeah, but it's clear I'm taking up the more important info.
I mean, you're only semi-blocking the names. I'd probably consider the time splits between the cars be a little more the vital information. And they can still see that. At least I hope they can see it and I'm not just going crazy.
I can see it, so it's perfect fine.
Whoops. Hitboxes don't hate. Ow.
It's your best lap, final lap.
Savonthein. Thank you, thank you, Brian. You did your best. That's 17 months. Thank you, Boo, for the resub. Getting close to 1.5 years. Just one more month, and it'll be the halfway. What the fuck? Okay.
It's completely fucked.
Yeah, perfect use of the dank button there. I certainly have to agree. Never in the years I've been playing this game have I ever had a moment where the car just fucking kicked the back end out like that and sent me around. That was the weirdest fucking thing. If you ever want to, again, I always put the game that it's from at the bottom texturing, but basically the top string is, the top line is each song, the title of the song. The middle one is the artist. The bottom is where it's from. I do that for the sake of helping out people who are curious to know about what's the song. Oh shit! You never learned to read. I'm sorry. I don't know. Did we call you?
You've won the race.
What is this? The can't read club? Or probably this one's gonna be fun.
Oh boy.
Three, 2, 1, go!
Ha! I get it. Excuse me. Everyone talks about the can't read club, but no one talks about the how read club. I mean, to be fair, you can't read if you don't know how. If you don't know how to read, you can't read. It's just how it works. Whoops. I'm kind of learning about this car in the winter tracks is just it's almost never recommended to go below third gear. That's what I've learned. Oh, my nose is itching me. Yeah, because you see, that's the reason why not to. Just everything's fine and suddenly immediately at the red line. Sure, okay. Physics. Give me a little out of those funky physics. Except don't, because that's doesn't exactly help.
Lap 2.
Well, what are you waiting for, Chris? Why don't you play it? Unless you don't have it, in which case that would probably be a valid reason. Or just emulate it, I don't know. Well, emulate it then. Probably, at least that's the next best thing you could do. Unless you don't have a capable machine to emulate with. Speaking of emulation, Microsoft, you are still cowards for disabling emulators on retail mode for Xbox Series X users. You are cowards for... I know not everyone even knew about that in all fairness, but still, Microsoft, you are cowards for doing that.
Bruh.
Well, the thing is, in dev mode, they're not in dev mode. They weren't exactly going to be stopping it in dev mode for the simple sake of that's the whole point of developer mode is to build things to see what you can do with the architecture. So it's not exactly against the terms of service or anything. So dev mode is like safe, but retail mode was like there. I am still fully of the belief that part of the reason they got rid of the retail mode allowing was because they got one-upped by the Xenia team with the Xenia Canary like Xbox Series X port. And realizing that could take some of their money away from them doing proper backwards compatibility, which you know they've still never fully capitalized on doing. Which, like, hello, you want to avoid such problems. Don't put people into fine, we'll do it ourselves situations, and then that won't happen. But when you give people that opportunity to be like, fine, we'll do it ourselves, then you reap what you sow. It's easy. People want want support for these older games because these older games still fucking mean something to people. It's like, you know. It's not that hard to do. Alex Tiger 71, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, bud. still have original C. I used to have a CD of this game years ago, but sadly, and throughout all the moves and all the stuff I've done over the years, it did get a bit lost. It did sadly get a bit lost in transit. But thankfully, there's easy ways to play this game nowadays, so it's not super necessary for the CD anymore. But still a nice piece to have. I don't think my playing, I will be totally honest, I don't think my playing throughout most of the stream has been the best, to be honest, but thank you regardless.
Hello, RKD.
Oh, now no one can see the times anymore.
Where's the voice?
Well,
No, I don't have.
well, you kind of can't exactly say that when everyone sees on your screen, on my screen, when you join. So.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be a surprise.
Surprise!
Yeah, maybe.
No more time for you. We're not allowed to know what time is. Thankfully, I still know, but for the audience, it is now a mystery.
What is this commercial that's getting on Twitch? It's a T-Pain commercial for like some weird drink or something.
Time was invented to sell clocks. I mean, exactly, Sanic. As we all know, time is a human construct.
Comedy.
Oh, God.
Comedy equals tragedy plus time.
That was way louder than it needed to be.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna use the voice.
Generally almost made my ears vibrate.
Note to self, turn down the voice volumes whenever I use the voice changer.
It's not like it was like really, really bad, but compared to you without it on, it was notably louder.
Yeah. But again, note to self, turn
Kind of funny that the song I'm listening to is called Heart Failure, because could have given someone a heart attack.
Play the forbidden note.
Yes, thank you.
Berber of the day.
Thank you, Dank Pod. Very nice.
Wasn't playing through.
Yeah, that's through Trigger Fire, the Dank button. It's so that I don't have to do it myself. It's just as soon as someone uses that, it does it on its own. Because the thing with Trigger Fire is I'm limited to how many I can assign. I had to put those all into like a group, and the group I think limited to a group is limited to like 20 different ones, so I can't have any more than 20. Unless I wanted to create the Dank button 2 for the other ones, but that would just be redundant.
The tank button 2. No, the dank 2. Thank you.
I had a random sound request. That one I still got to do manually because I don't know of a points and sound pad integration. Would be nice if there was. Then I wouldn't have to do it.
Final lap.
But unfortunately, there isn't one that I've been able to find, so... Just anything to make my life easier is stuff I like to usually pursue. Especially when it comes to streaming. Yeah, I still got about another lap to go there, Chris. Just keep it looking nice and shiny for me.
Merry Birthmas.
I bought a mystery key bundle on Fanatical, and I own one game out of all the keys that I got. It's Doom 64. So if anybody wants a key of Doom 64 on Steam,
I think I am good. I don't see myself interested anytime soon in playing Doom 64. Put it in chat and let people fight for it.
all right, you know what? That's what we're doing.
First come, first serve. Anyone who puts the key in first, congratulations, you have Doom 64. We have now made this a giveaway stream. Anyone watching this archived VOD through YouTube, I'm sorry, you're too late. Fuck. Did Santa Glitch? Did you?
Yes, is it not available in your region?
Did you legitimately try to see if it would work for you, or did someone like beat you to the punch? Or region thing, as Arcade mentioned, which that would be very dumb if that was the case. It shouldn't be a region thing. Did it just tell you that the key, that the thing was, that it was already, the key had already been used?
Which that shouldn't be the thing.
Well, unless someone lurking took it. Said duplicate.
Which means somebody took it. They're not saying who it is.
Wasn't me. Because I'm too busy driving a Ferrari in the winter.
And it wasn't me.
Who done it? The world may never know, unless the person in chat speaks up.
Isn't a Tootsie Pop commercial.
Well, now it is. Except no, because Tootsie Pops. No, that shit was never that good to begin with, honestly. At least not the original flavored ones. I generally consider Tootsie Rolls and Tootsie Pops for the most part to be kind of gross.
I'm always a fan of a chocolate Tootsie Pop, though.
Thanks, physics.
You're welcome.
You've won the race.
Now it's trophy time.
Congratulations! You've won the knockout! You have been awarded the gold medal!
Oh, hey, it's too many letters. Hello.
You have successfully completed this tier. You have been awarded the
How many
gold
letters is too
trophy.
many letters? 26?
You're ready to challenge
Smile.
the next tier.
Yes, sure. We'll let too many letters decide that for us. It's not my... Okay, oh yeah, that's right. That's the reason I need the Porsche Turbo. Why I could have just bought one. Because you actually do need it in order to do the thing. Right. Well, you know what? I can take care of this real quick. Go over to Porsche Turbo. And as well, thank you for the follow. Too many letters. Appreciate, bud.
You can't park that there, mate. Fuck off!
Yes, thank you, Soundpad. Appreciated. Right, what? I'm just gonna keep the... There. You ain't taking... The game ain't taking my money right now, so we're just typing in buy. And I'll just... Well, that one actually changes the wheels. That one adds some visual flair. Kind of makes it look like a roof, like this. Honestly, thinking about it.
Maybe.
And now, this bit here annoys me. The way this has been done up.
Oh, I see that. I see the ass cheeks there.
What does this look like with full stats? Oh, that handling stat is like right up to the fucking moon. Alright.
Widowmaker and...
Well, I mean, yeah. This is definitely not an original 930. Definitely not, so yes, Widowmaker into correct.
3, 2, 1.
You know, just in case you're curious what Porsche and Widowmaker had in common. Oops. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that bit really annoys me because it does even having like the license plate in the back does not. It's still visible. And yeah, I can definitely see what they're going on about the handling. It grips like no one's business. Don't worry about that. He'll be fine.
He's fine. He's fine. He's just jealous of my girlfriend. That's half a toaster. Isn't she beautiful? Casual vehicular manslaughter. You know, for kids. Wait, no. Yeah,
No. Not for kids. Get out of here.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids, clearly. I genuinely said that because just all I could hear was fucking Doug Walker in my head.
Big lipped alligator will land.
Yeah, Letters, you're from what is it? I've seen you in Arrow's chat, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen you from there. Or at least I Arrow or Rhino's chat, like one of the two, at least. Okay, yeah, I probably should have gone with this over the Ferrari, honestly. This drive's so goddamn nice. Ah, well. The Ferrari's cool. The Ferrari's cooler. That's my excuse.
That makes sense to me.
Oh, Casey's chat. Alright, I'm so sorry, Letters. I get so many people... You know what it is, right? So many people... a lot of my regulars kind of intertwine with like Aerotech and Rhino GT4, so like there's a lot of like kind of like cross connection, so that's got a lot to do with it. But yeah, that's right. I think I did. That's right. You are from Casey's chat. My apologies. But Casey's good. Everyone knows that Casey good. At least my repair bill for this was pretty light in comparison to recent events. If you didn't know, you know now. I would have said now you know, but you know now also works.
Now you know.
Yeah, it's just yeah, I'm just used to basically like the three biggest communities right now where I have a lot of like people who kind of like intertwine from one another is Arrow, Rhino, and Russell. Those are like the three big ones for a lot of like viewers connected with each other in terms of who we watch. Which it always makes it difficult whenever we're all streaming, because it's like it makes the majority of viewers be like, who do I watch? Of course, the real answer is you watch Simple Flips. No, but yes, but no.
I think he's still the world record holder for Midnight Club Street Racing.
The fact that of all people, fucking Simple Flips is the world record holder for Midnight Club still amazes me.
Final lap.
Like that, I never anticipated the fucking Simple Flips would play fucking Midnight Club. Which actually just makes it cooler knowing that now. Yeah, I tuned into like one of his, like when he was streaming it live, I was like watching it, like I was kind of just lurking watching it. It was like, holy shit, I can't believe I'm seeing this. Like, I know we often joke shout-outs to Simple Flips because, you know, that's kind of his running gag, but seriously, shout-outs to Simple Flips for that. I want to say there's an existing route for it, but I don't follow Minute Club speedrunning enough to know for sure. Then again, considering he's the world record holder, he probably did route. I wouldn't be surprised if he did his own route, but could be wrong.
That's your best lap. You've won the race.
Also, I'm slightly annoyed. I got a I ordered a few things from through Walmart grocery deliveries, and ordered bottles of Pep Zero. They didn't have any left in stock, so I had to settle for Coke Zero.
Bitch.
Yeah, everyone, people who know me will know that I'm much more a Pepsi person over Coke. I will drink either, but Coke just isn't as good personally to me. I find the taste a bit too it tastes a bit too rough, honestly. Pepsi has a more smoother, sweeter, more natural taste. It's much nicer on the taste buds for me personally. Meanwhile, Coke Zero's you just gotta try the new formula, or whatever those stupid fucking commercials go on about whilst the place.
Try it first.
Yeah, something like that. They play those stupid fucking commercials whilst Yellow's Oh Yeah plays, making me think that I'm either watching Ferris.
Those were Busch Light commercials. Or Busch Beer.
I'm pretty sure Coke Zero used the Yellow song too, didn't it?
Not in my recollection.
I could have sworn it did. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong, but I could have sworn it did.
I can do some Googling in a second.
But yeah, I know Busch Light did as well, or whatever Busch beer. It's you're fucking drinking piss, so.
Yeah, but I'm a redneck and I don't support anything that's liberal, so I'm not buying Anheuser-Busch anymore.
Instead buy something that they don't realize is from the same parent company. I swear to God, I've seen those comments where, there was one tweet where it's someone's like, "Oh, I always preferred Busch Light anyways." You realize they're from the same network of if they're from the same beer network, right? That's all it is. It's all about what gets people worked up for 5 minutes, and then everyone forgets about it and progress resumes. But don't you see their sales went down 25%? And then I'm just thinking but yeah, do you honestly think that's going to last? Because I don't. I sincerely believe that once this is old news and everyone's forgotten about it, everything's just going to go back to normal, and people will be like, "Don't you remember this?" And more often than not, the response from most people will be like, "No." And the response from other people will be like, "I don't care. I just like drinking flavored piss."
Yeah, I'm not finding that Yellow Oh Yeah Coke Zero commercial.
I'm guessing I'm just remembering wrong then. I still one of the funniest responses I saw from one of the videos that talked about the whole Bud Light thing was someone just said I work at a place where I work at an alcohol store, and I had a few people come and asking me how with all the recent stuff with Bud Light, has it affected their sales? And the response was no, but because Bud Light's always sold poorly here. And then they often walk out disappointed, not really, because they realize it really didn't matter when it came to that fucking store. Like again, it's
Fucking
just,
beer, people.
it's fucking flavored piss.
You have successfully completed this circuit. You have won the bonus
You know,
car.
why is this generation so damn
Congratulations. You have
sensitive? Meanwhile, you're so
successfully-
sensitive over fucking beer.
Yeah, it's like guys, it's just beer. All right, well now that I got the bonus Porsche, I can sell this one because this one has lower stats. Oh hey, it's Quinn Hoff.
Yes, Quinn Houf.
Quinn Houf, sorry, excuse me. Look, I haven't watched NASCAR in a while.
He's not been in NASCAR for a while, so I don't.
God fucking damn it!
What?
I can't even do that joke properly then because of that. Look, I'm sorry. I NASCAR hasn't been too interesting to me lately to want to keep up with it too much. I'm sure I've missed some good shit, but I know I tried the Summer Freeze Mountain Dew. It's probably not.
A lot like Voltage.
It's probably not a thing they're selling in Canada, so. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. This knockout is reserved for AAA class, which, not quite there yet. Class B? This far into the game?
That's Bilbo.
I know. I didn't realize there was gonna be another one this far into the fucking game. Alright, well, screw it. I'll just... You know what? You know what? I'll switch it up. I'll paint this one purple.
Hey.
Okay, maybe not that bright. There you go. That's better. Especially because this one actually gave it a red interior. And yes, I'm just gonna be a Cheeto cheater and just press buy again. By literally typing the word buy. Besides, I'm gonna need the money eventually anyways for a AAA class car, so leave me be. The homosexuals. Whoa. Also, hello, Skelly. Of course, it's also 4 laps, and also notice the fact that we'll be literally repeating the tracks. Quite a huge purse for this one. 200. It's quite a huge purse for this one too. $250,000. Third Street Saints Z8. Damn! Now you make me wish this was a Z8.
Go!
Looks like I was the only one who decided to roll up in a Z3. Everyone else brought an SLK. Yeah, I know I streamed a little bit earlier today than I usually did. There's actually a good reason for that. I've been sleeping like a zombie lately with my sleep schedules, and I thought might just be better if I start a little bit earlier, just in case I end up passing out and then I don't wake up for like hours later or something. Just my way of getting around that. It also helps for some of my certain viewers who for time zone reasons as well, because time zones suck.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
But unfortunately, there isn't much we can do about that, because that's a little more than just a human construct. There's actually a reason for it.
I mean, it is a human construct, but it's a human construct that actually makes sense.
It's a science construct.
It's a government side.
Oh shit.
What's the opposite of shitting?
What? Could you try asking that question like into the mic and not away from it, please?
What's the opposite of shitting?
Not shitting?
I mean, I guess so.
I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Let alone, why would I think about it? Who let him cook?
That's your best lap, lap 3.
I just realized earlier you said houses are pretty sexual, and I completely missed that. Shit.
Nice save.
I'm trying my best.
Best lap, final lap.
So Thunder, I have a question.
Answer.
How do you feel about the Florida Panthers?
They're a team?
I mean, they were able to
They're
beat
okay.
Boston, so
I mean, I approve of them for beating Boston. That's all I need. What do I want them to beat Toronto? No. Do I think they will? Probably. Am I really gonna get worked up if they do? No, not really. I'm fucking 28 years old. I'm getting too old to be worked up over a spurt. I say that and then watch Toronto somehow defy my expectations and go on a run, and then I'm like, fuck. You get worked up over two things only, which are...
Congratulations, you placed first.
Super Mario Sunshine and NASCAR. Kind of interesting that Mario Sunshine is one of them.
Mario Sunshine is just really jank.
It's
really Jenkins.
a 20-plus-year-old game having jankiness? I would have never guessed.
A Nintendo game on GameCube? being janky.
3,
Surprise.
2, 1.
More likely than you think.
We all
Man,
know
you
about
literally
Bailey.
just do the same fucking track. It's like, I was thinking, okay, maybe you might do the Ford version next. I'm just doing this again. Actually, no, wait. I think this is the, I think it is the Ford version. It's just mirrored. Just playing with my brain. Like, it was just at first because of the way it's like positioned, because the mirrored, I was thinking, oh, I'm just doing the same fucking track again. But no, it is actually the Ford version, just mirrored. I apologize if this part of the playthrough right now is kind of boring after all the fancier cars and stuff, having to come back to this again. Fuck!
That's a lot of damage.
Speaking of damage, yes, you can honk at me all you want. It's not gonna move. I'm not gonna move. I put up the Meister VOD earlier, and as expected, I'm glad I decided after about like nearly 2 hours in to turn the fucking music off in that game, because all the fucking copyrights I've gotten because of that.
Yay.
What, the last song that plays not only caused the 9th or 10th claim, but also blocked the video from being able to be watched to anyone who lives in Mother Russia. Because apparently Russians are not allowed to hear that song, apparently, I'm guessing. Which is like cool and what? And this is why I created my playlist. Is why it's the songs you usually are hearing, because I know, because at least I'm much more likely to not get kicked in the dick when playing this music. And I like to have music because that way it's not so this gives people something like a vibe or something. It's gotta be something like that. Yeah, it's up to you, Goldie. I appreciate it though. Just up. You do what you want. I'm doing all right, COJ. Doing a lot better now. My ear infection is largely gone now, thankfully. It's the reason I didn't stream at all last week. I was treating my outer ear infection.
It's probably smart.
Like I said, I didn't want, as I said, like before I started, before I actually started playing the game, I didn't want to start. I didn't want to deal with like potential flare-ups happening like live, which it did happen a couple times. So I'm kind of glad that I just decided to play it safe. But thankfully now it's doing a lot better. So most of the pain is gone, and most of the pain is gone now, and most of my hearing in that ear is back. So I'd say it's like 90-95% back at this point. It's probably still like a little bit that's still kind of taking its sweet ass time, but it's important thing is it's not discernible. It's not a discernible difference that now. Yeah, I'm thinking there has to have been something going around, because my mother got sick a few weeks ago, and she's only now finally starting to come off of it. I think everyone's been getting sick suddenly because of like the change, especially because of the change in weather and whatnot. Like here where I've been, it's actually, we went from like relatively cool, like cold-ish days near the end of winter to, oh my god, it's been getting nearly 30 degrees here suddenly. Celsius, mind you. It's like suddenly we're really getting hit with that summer-like weather now.
Suddenly, pineapple.
If it started raining pineapples here, I'd move.
Great lap. Final lap.
Brazil does that a lot. No, not minus 40 or whatever.
Certified Brazil moment.
Went for 40s to 90. Maryland cannot make up its mind on what it wants the weather to be like, apparently. But regardless, I still consider Maryland to be one of the good states, so I will not elaborate further. If you know, you know. And if Raygun was here, who's also from Maryland, he would absolutely know what I meant by saying that. My phone going off again. I gotta see what that's about once I cross the line here. Probably nothing important, I imagine.
You placed first.
All right. Missed call from 36 minutes ago. What? I didn't hear my phone. Well, I didn't know. I would have heard my phone going off 36 minutes ago, but I didn't hear anything about it. Oh boy, Papa John's email. 40% off pizza all week. No. Your pizza your pizza sucks, mate.
Your pizza's a piece of shit.
But yeah, I don't know. It's like I would have heard my phone be going off, and I didn't. It's because I've been here 36 minutes. I was here 36 minutes ago, so honestly, like when Papa John's first started kind of really expanding to Canada, like I was kind of like tailored to them. Like the one thing I do really like, I will give Papa John's is I love their garlic dipping sauce. I do actually really like. But the pizzas in general, nah, they're not that good.
Are they aggressive?
They're aggressively disappointing. Honestly, prefer Little Caesars. I mean, depending on the pizza from Little Caesars, but I probably wouldn't rank Little Caesars above Papa John's, which I wouldn't rank above Pizza Hut, which I wouldn't rank above Domino's, which I wouldn't rank above Papa Murphy's. We got a Papa Murphy's in our place.
25 degrees.
We got a Papa Murphy's opened in our place recently, and I've been getting their pizza lately, and I really like their pizza actually. So, yeah, out of all like the really like fast Zaws, Domino's is probably higher up for me than it would be for most people, but I don't know. That just might be because we have a good maybe the Domino's in our area tends to cook the pizzas pretty well. So
Domino's is more of a technology company that also makes pizzas.
Technology company.
I mean, they have the pizza tracker and everything. They're the only ones who have done that and have figured that out.
Papa John's also has a tracker, though.
Lap 2.
Pizza Hut has a tracker too.
I've heard it described as a tech company that makes pizza.
A tech company that makes pizza. That is a bizarre analogy. Ujier. I don't know. For me personally, Papa Murphy's is one of my favorites lately, so I want a pizza. I kind of want a pizza now, but I probably also shouldn't. Yes, Google Pizza will be in business for about 2 months, and Google will drop it like it never happened. Like they do most things that don't succeed. Because if anyone's been keeping track, Google has a very extensive history of just trying something out, and when it doesn't succeed, they drop it like a bag of shit, a bag of bricks.
Isn't that right, Stadia?
Isn't that right, Google Lens?
Google Glass.
Or Google Glass or whatever. Isn't that right, Google Video? So, yeah, like Stadia was like the one I think everyone was gonna say first for obvious reasons. It's amazing how quickly they just decided, nope, we're done. I at least got the chance to try Stadia when it was a thing, because for some reason the time extending people thought, let's just be the first and only ever occurrence of getting a full lobby for Grid 2019, since that version had a larger lobby system for some reason. And it was it sure was an experience. The VOD I have of that up is still up on my channel during the brief window period where I showed myself on camera and then realized I didn't like showing myself on camera, so I stopped doing that. But the video is still there because I'm not going to take it down. If people want to watch it, they can go fucking watch it. Another reason I'm glad I don't show myself on camera anymore is because I remember I once had a comment in my Drift 2 playthrough, my TXR Drift 2 playthrough, where they thought like I was like scratching myself in the back and then just like giving a sniff. It's like, that's not quite what happened, mate, but thank you for apparently paying attention to something that had nothing to do with the game I was playing. Even if that's the impression you got, that isn't, I can confirm from watching that moment over that no, that isn't quite exactly what happened.
Dick biscuit.
If anything, what I was actually doing was scratching my nose with the tip, so. But whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna. It's stuff like that. It's just another part of the reason why I just don't want. You know. I don't want to show myself on camera because it just. The moment you have people start looking away at what you're actually playing and looking more at you, like maybe if you're a more established streamer and you show yourself on camera, it's probably better. But I'm not one of those people. it didn't work out for well, it's also one of the reasons I stopped doing it, because I just didn't think it worked out for me very well, because I'm not enough of a reactive person facially, so at least I don't personally think I am, so
Welcome back to Thunder THR Reacts to some bullshit on the internet.
That's your best lap. You placed first.
I'd rather walk through a window.
Just do that thing Rob Dyrdek did.
What?
Rob Dyrdek, I think it was with like Sugar Glass or something, literally broke a door in the Fantasy Factory one time because he said if you hit the door with your knee and forehead at the same time, it would just break the window.
3, 2, 1.
Huh.
I'll have to link that clip one of these days.
It's just, yeah, just honestly, just it wasn't for me. I just don't think it worked out, and just like, you know. I mean, maybe one day I will just go back to those videos and like just fix them up a bit and like just take out like the camera stuff, because again, I just don't think it worked out. But that also requires effort. But yeah, another tries it, episode 1 coming out May 32nd, 2023. Yeah, I can't wait for the May 32nd smile. But yeah, just another reason too is just don't want to really show myself on camera. It's just begin.
It's fair.
Ow. It's just gotta. Again, it's just partially also to do with the fact that it's like, you know, well, like I don't think people would be very interested in seeing a fat man on like myself on a fat man with an overbite and glasses on camera. Which again is part of the fucking hell. Which again is part of the reason I have that.
Lap 2.
I have that donation incentive as what it is, because I don't want to be this size anymore. Can't take it anymore. But I need a lot better leg strength to really start making progress, and right now I don't exactly have that. Which is why I put that thing as my incentive, because fuck, help, please. I don't want to die before. I would prefer not to die before I'm 40. Kind of just correlate with a funny blue-white Durg. Exactly, I am Durg.
Just become a VTuber.
Well, I kind of want to. I just don't have the thing to do that right now. So this is what I use currently is kind of the next best thing I'm able to do at the moment. So. But yeah, though generally it's just like I don't usually try to ask too much for like help for certain things unless I'm in like a bad situation. But when it comes to the thing I'm looking for this time around, it's really a case of I want to use it to help kind of start making improvements in my life. So this is more of those genuine, like, it would really mean the fucking world to me sort of thing.
great lap. Lap 3.
But it is what it is. I can't force these things, and I'm not going to. Welcome back, Quickie Mart. Yeah, I was genuinely surprised that I could actually get away with using the song in my playlist. And then I discovered why I could, because you can't, the song isn't on streaming services.
Neither is Shadow of the Devil / Shadow.
Is it not? I thought it was. Because I thought I saw like things where the copyright thing still picked it up anyways. I'll have to double check. Because if it doesn't, I will add that into the playlist. I just know for a fact the first warning doesn't for every I always can easily tell whenever I click on the video for a song and I click on the thing to see if the song appears there through their copyright system, and every video I've ever clicked on for first warning, it does not show anything, so that's why I consider it safe to use. It sucks because there's quite a few songs I'm going to cover that I would love to put in the playlist, but can't.
Keep it going.
My
losers.
wife.
COJ, you know what you just did? You just put. You just did the Badger. That is a Badger move right there. Donating $1.69 and then just saying, "Hey, why not?" That is very much what Badger does. But thank you though. I appreciate the $1.69. Oh, AO? Fucking for donating fucking GT Rufus appears out of nowhere and gives you a gift sub. I think it was meant to be. I don't know if it was intentional to be sent to them or if it's just a luck of the draw, but I'm just gonna consider it intentional. So thank you. Yeah, it's unfortunate because I lost all those extra gift subs I had because those expired, which is like, you know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna, you can't force these things. Ow.
Things ebb and flow.
You placed first.
Okay, so that is that cup done at least. Kind of hoping I don't need to keep using this car again.
You have successfully completed this circuit.
But yeah, you get a lot of money for that one at least. 250,000.
To the next circuit.
There's swings and roundabouts with that one. But yeah, like I said, just generally the donation thing is generally for something that would make it's not is for the sake of making sure I don't drop dead before my time. It happens sometimes. Like I don't think I'm gonna need the BMW again, so I can let that go. But I now need an A-class car because this is like it's going through all the classes, so. The Corvette is still probably the best choice because... But I would be willing to drive something... I would actually be willing to drive something different. I want to drive one of the... I've already driven a Bimmer, so I don't want to drive another one so suddenly. Yeah, screw it. We'll go XKR, honestly.
Yeah.
It to be kind of like that British kind of green. I know there's a color that already like oh fuck's sakes. I know there's already a color like that, but I think it's a little too dark, so I wanted to make it a bit brighter. There we go. I think that's pretty good. And again, let's buy on that. Like quite literally just typing buy. So one gives the visuals there. Two gives like the lip here and the spoiler, and then three should be the delivery. Yep. Which is...
Sounds like a Rip's not good time.
Very restrained on this car, to be honest.
Why is the ass silver?
Thought there would have been a little more that would have done that, but no, apparently. Alright, so... Oh, God. I remember the... At least when I get to this one, it goes to 2 laps, but still, like... We go from doing the same track... We go from doing the same track twice to doing the same track 3 fucking times. And then when I get to the AA one, the same track 4 times.
Forward, backward. Forward mirror, backward mirror.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, if you want to talk about padding for the sake of padding, these tournaments definitely are the case. But yeah, like I said, I could have just gone with the Corvette again, but I've already driven that, so I wanted to switch it up and use the XKR.
Well, how noble. But Noble's not in this game, you fucking idiot.
Oh, excuse me. On letters that you don't remember it being this grindy because it is not even remotely near this grindy. It's why I pretend the PS1. I like the PS1 version more than this one, honestly. Although this version is still really good for the mods and shit. The years of worths of mod. The years worths of mod. That's not grammatically correct. The years worth of mods. There we go. Someone just gets 15, 20 gift subs for people again. That was weird. I think for the first time in a long time, I just noticed the little square thing that tells you the stream quality. It for a brief moment went into the orange, which genuinely surprised me because that almost with this internet that I have, that almost never happens. It never. It didn't show that I dropped any frames, but I'm gonna just call that. I'm just gonna put that on the server. On like the streaming server, having like a very brief intermittent moment.
It had a chubadoodle.
Yeah, the PS1 version is just, to me, was just a better game, honestly. Like the PC version is cool, but it also has a lot of like odd quirks about it that's like not really it's not really a thing that was evident in the console version, which kind of made the console version nicer to play as a result. Yeah, it's out of all the PlayStation 1 Need for Speed games, it is the best. Like, it's the best one that's available because NFS 1 is just NFS 1. NFS 2 is NFS 2 not special edition, so not as good, and also has wildly fluctuating frame rates. NFS 3 is very good, close, but not quite as good as High Stakes. High Stakes is just the best one. I mean, yes, on native PS1 hardware, it also has like fluctuating frame rates, but the gameplay is just so good in that game that you don't really care as much. And also, to be fair, if you're someone who just likes to emulate anyways, that a lot of that can be resolved by literally just playing it on Duck Station.
Station of the Duck.
And or if you're someone who's very native about, or if you're someone who's really adamant about playing it on an actual PlayStation, just play it on PS3. It actually tends to run quite a bit nicer on PS3. So.
Final lap.
Oh yeah, having a long box version would probably be the best thing for getting it for the PS1 version, because the long boxes are cool. They're terrible to have. They're terribly inconvenient, but they're still cool. It's just the inconvenience part is why they got rid of it, I imagine. Because at the time they're like, I don't know, let's make our cases the size of a VHS case.
No, VHS cases. Like, you're talking like the big box, kind of like Disney VHS case. The big plastic clamshell ones as compared to just the rectangle cardboard. I've been working with a lot of VHS tapes recently.
Yeah. I wish I still had a lot of my old VHSs from back in the day of like all the movies we had, because I bet you a lot of them would be worth pretty dollars now.
I'm still looking for a tape of Spaceballs.
You've won the race.
Yeah, exactly. It's just they don't. That's largely the reason they probably dropped the big boxes. It's because it didn't fit most shelves. It was just inconvenient. Plus, for the size of what you're using anyways, it's like well, do you really need that much space for a fucking CD for it to hold a CD? It made sense why they switched to the more standard jewel case style that most regular CDs were back in the day. Just made a lot more sense. And even by the time they got to like, you know, PS2 and PS2, GameCube, and Xbox, whatnot, that you had the larger cases again. At least those ones weren't like oversized like the PS1 and Sega Saturn boxes were. They actually were still relatively they were definitely like they were a very good size. And it's ironic that once we got to like the PS3 generation, they started shrinking down a little bit again.
And they went to Blu-ray cases.
Yeah. They didn't do that with the Xbox 360, but I believe once the Xbox One happened, I'm pretty sure they're the same size as a Blu-ray case, I think.
Thereabouts, yeah.
I actually found out, by the way, that
They have more square edges instead of round.
I actually found out, by the way, I completely had forgotten about this. I forgot that you could just finance this. You could choose to finance this Xbox Series S or X for 2 years.
Surprise!
Which, I did the math for how much they're asking for. I would not, like, because it's not just a console. You get, like, 2 years worth of Game Pass Ultimate, so...
Lap 2.
I calculated everything up, like, you know, a month's worth, a month's worth of Game Pass Ultimate, times that by 24, and then the console itself. I'd actually be paying about $40 or $50 less than if I paid for the console up front, and then I paid 2 years worth of Game Pass Ultimate.
Game Pass, yeah.
I can see why people do it. Because because Microsoft did the thing of, oh hey, you actually are we're not going to overcharge you for this. Unlike many other things that they finance, where you end up paying way more than what the thing's actually fucking worth.
Like paying $18,000 over a period of 5 years for a $7,000 car.
Yep. Fucking bullshit. Xbox One cases are actually thinner. It's a unique case for Xbox until they switched it to same. Ah, I see. Yeah, that was the reason they made it bigger. It was just so that like it was more appealing to look at in the store. Like that, I completely get. And also, to be fair, the cases that they eventually switched to were more durable anyway, so... Because if you drop a jewel case, you congratulations, you've got broken glass.
Well, it's plastic, but...
Well, it's fragile plastic is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I might genuinely consider I might genuinely consider financing a Series X because it's probably the most likely way I'm going to end up actually getting one. Kind of wish they had an option where you didn't have to worry about getting Game Pass Ultimate with it to save a bit of money, but whatever. And I know it could, and yeah, Sony doesn't have like a finance thing with the PS5 that I know of, so. And also, considering if the rumors are anything to go by, there probably is going to be a PS5 Pro, like at least maybe teased or announced later this year. So, at least that's what I've been hearing. Whether or not it's actually true or not.
Ah, yes, our consoles are unobtainium, so we're going to make them super unobtainium.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm worried about. Honest to God. We already had to deal with a fucking crisis of stock for the PS5, especially for like the first 2 or 3 years. And now they're gonna make a new version, and what? Is it just gonna be the same fucking thing all over again? Like, I swear to God, that's what's gonna fucking happen, is it's... Like, I imagine getting stock and stuff is probably not as bad as it used to be now, because, like... a lot of the stuff is like a lot of the supplies and stuff. There isn't like chip shortage. The chip shortages isn't as severe as it used to be anymore. It's like shrunken, especially over the last year or so. Like it's finally getting to the point where things are starting to balance out again. So it probably won't be as bad, but I guarantee you, people are going to buy them up and fucking start scalping them and making people pay way more than it's actually fucking worth.
Scalpers are finally starting to lose money on their PS5s.
Good. Fuck scalpers, man.
You've won the race.
Fucking sick and tired of this bullshit. I would like a PS5. I can't fucking afford one though. Unless Badger decides here, go wild.
He's got his own.
And even I only mention about Badger because that's just how he is with me every fucking time. I tell him no, but he says yes. So I just shrug and accept it.
3, 2, 1, go.
But yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, I don't know, but it's like I still want one, but it's like if they do end up showing like a PS5 Pro or anything, I'm just gonna be sitting there being like, fuck. Fucking hate modern gaming sometimes so much. Everything is so goddamn expensive and things don't last long enough anymore. It's like, ugh.
And games are getting shittier and shittier.
It's like I want to get this. I want to get this console. I want to get that console. I want to upgrade my PC components. It's like, how the fuck am I ever gonna do this shit, man? I'm not in a position like most other people where I can easily do these sorts of things and like have like, because I don't have a job. Not because I don't want a job. Obviously, I'm not one of those people. But just I'm not in a position where I can easily obtain a job. Yeah, the situation with everything lately. It's like it's no wonder it's easy to see why people have grown such fondness for the old consoles and stuff again. But unfortunately, these companies aren't doing enough to entice people to aren't doing enough to support these old things because because all they care about is they want you to play the newest and latest thing, even when the newest and latest thing is garbage. Which the ratio of that lately has become much more common, unfortunately. It's just fucking frustrating, man. I'm like, it's also one of the reasons I want to start like working on my health and stuff, because I want to be able to get myself into into a good state physically again, where I could viably do a job and not feel overwhelmed or stressed or too exhausted from doing it, or feel like I'm pushing myself too hard. It's why I really wanted to get that thing for the pedal thing for on my desk, like I have it listed above, because it would help doing that daily for a good while would actually help greatly increase my leg strength. And once I have better leg strength, it would entice me to go do walks and stuff again, because I'd be able to do walks and not feel like it's too hard on me. That's why I'm taking this stuff seriously.
That's your best lap.
Could you tell I'm stressed?
Yes.
Just stressed about a lot of things, a lot of the predicaments that I'm in right now. So, oh shit! Like I don't have an oh shit, so I gotta just say it very poorly. My vocals. Fawnin, hello, thank you for the raid. The raid of 3, baby. Dear raid. Hope you're all doing good. I am here talking about things and having a moment and stressing myself out because, fuck, I did this to myself.
Thankfully, we don't have a points thing to summon you.
Summon.
Okay. A raid is a raid.
If we were toppings on a pizza, we'd be worth a pretty penny because there's 3 of us. 3 topping pizza. Oh, fuck.
Plays the dough noise from fucking
You did the things he told you not to do. This is ridiculous. Well, you see, it's why you don't bet on me. I can't. Are you serious, game?
What? Heat boxes.
Old video games.
Final lap.
Hitboxes trade TM. Yeah, just talking about before I came in. We were just talking about video games and how things have gotten dire lately, and how everything's getting expensive. And fuck, I need this fucking pedal thing, and I need to get in better shape, and everything happening at once, and brain explode, and anxiety, and woo, and yes. Drink more water too. Got plenty of water. I need to drink it more often. Yes, you can tell. You can tell. That's all my brain can conjure up right now.
You've won the race.
Well done, game. Okay. So that's at least the first half of doing the same track 3 times. Now I've got to start the second half of doing the same track 3 times. I don't know, what? Seriously, what the hell were EA Seattle thinking back in 1999? They were probably on drugs.
Hey, I take offense to that. What do you mean, probably?
I was about to say, you take offense to that. Hold on, mate. But then you fixed it, you corrected it with what do you mean, probably? I mean, I would have, yeah, it would have just been better. Just have the 2 tracks and make them like fucking 8 laps or something. Yes, it would have been a little bit tedious, but it's better than just doing it 3 times over, which, because these are all 4 laps each, means I'm technically doing 12 laps each time in a game that rewards you damage like it's fucking free candy, because it gives it to you that easily. Like, you could fucking sneeze in this game and oops, you got body damage.
Oops, all body damage.
Oops, I gently hit that and now I've got more suspension damage. But what makes it more fun is the next one we have to do for the AA class is I gotta repeat the same track 4 times. Though at least in that case, they actually did make it just 2 laps each, so it's not as annoying, which technically means I'm actually doing less laps than this one. But you know. Like, I don't mind, like, having, like, longer things and whatnot in this game. Like, I get it. It's just the way they decide to tackle it for this particular tournament stuff. It's a reeks of laziness.
Lap 2.
Don't crash.
You had to say something.
Stinky.
Oh no!
You had to say something.
God damn it, weirdo.
You like to play with Richard.
You shut up about Richard!
You had... He had to...
Well,
they had to
that's
do it to me.
It normally doesn't actually do anything. Oh shit, I'm sorry.
To be fair, that was partially also physics. Equal parts physics and equal parts skill issue.
And equal parts fridge message.
Shut up.
Look, unlike a certain person here, my fridge doesn't have magnets on it. There's actually nothing on my fridge. It's just plain Jane because I'm boring. I should probably get like one of those whiteboards to put it on it so I could, you know. Fuck. Yeah, there's nothing on there, right? There's nothing on there at the moment. I just never thought of what to put on it, honestly. Fucking hell. This is going well.
Oof.
Lap 3.
I'm curious how much left. I'm curious how much more I gotta do after this. I get the medal for this area. I think there's only like 3 more after this. God.
Don't crash.
I'm trying not to. It's very poorly, but I'm trying not to.
God, that Jag looks like it is. That Jag doesn't. I don't know if it's just damaged or just corrupted.
A little bit of both, honestly. A little bit of both. Oh, Jesus Christ, I got a little too close. Fucking hell. Really lucked out there. Ugh. Ah.
It's the final lap.
Thing here real quickly. Or maybe not. Never mind. Also, just realized I'm one more follower. I am one more follower away from hitting 1,200, according to the stats thing on my OBS screen. It took many years to get there, but at least I've gotten there. I also just realized I was watching some of my old stuff because I had to link it in a comment for something. I've completely forgotten that I said I would play Juice 2 when I hit 1,250 followers, and I had a ticker for that and stopped showing it on screen. I'm kind of tempted to still do a Juice 2 playthrough if I get to 1,250 just because of that.
Well, I mean, you said you would.
Wait,
don't go for 100%. I think you'll be fine.
You realize who you're saying that to, right?
Did you not sit through the 80+ hours of Juice 2 that
do you realize who you're saying this to?
Might as well be talking to a brick wall.
It's like I'm willing to put myself through this pain.
And have 20 streams of just Juice 2.
Yeah, get ready for it.
Better than the pain of Motorstorm.
It probably would be better than it would be better than the pain of Motorstorm because
You've won the race.
Because Juice 2 might be fucking long, but it's not like bullshit hard because of like a super aggressive rubber banding AI.
It's not gonna
hear the Pendulum version of Voodoo People by The Prodigy a lot.
Except I won't be able to because that's copyright. I know, shit sucks.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's still the most backwards way of thinking.
Right, if
like, no, you can't play our music, even though it's more likely than anything to get people to actually buy their music.
yeah, but tell that to the music labels. 95% of the time, it is not.
But fuck Metallica for the NBA bullshit.
Like, look, I don't mind Metallica's music personally, but fuck Metallica for the whole Napster thing, because that shit was stupid.
Specifically Lars, it's Lars.
I think it says a lot about Lars when he looks at it years later and realizes, yeah, I fucked up.
Friendly reminder that Twitch, for BlizzCon a couple years ago, had to mute Metallica music that was being played live by Metallica because of DMCA takedown fears.
It's like, you caused this mess in the first place. You now reap what you sow.
Talk about a harvester of song. Hello, Steven.
Look, at this point, I'm just gonna. At this point, I should just give like $10 a Fawn and be like, hey, make a Deer album or something. I don't know.
The Deer album.
I mean, Fawn's got a guitar. They play guitar. They could do with guitar.
Can they play I Whoop Batman's Ass?
They'll play what? They will whoop Batman's ass?
You've never heard that song?
I feel like I probably have. It's just off the tip of my tongue.
Wesley Willis. He was a musical genius. Rest in peace.
Oh, well, that's sad.
But he wrote a song called I Whooped Batman's Ass.
Oh, I whooped. I thought it was I will whoop. Sorry, my bad. Now that you say it like that, I think I do recognize that a little bit.
Yeah, songs like Suck a Cheetah's Dick. And, Suck a Cheetah's Dick. Suck a Cheetah's Dick.
You want to talk about copyright holders being too aggressive to the point of it MS lawyers copyright the Redfall Twitter. What?
Yeah, somebody copyrighted the Redfall Twitter banner for some reason.
The fuck?
It's a part of a leak.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's some bullshit.
All these copyright things and all this shit's getting out of control, man. It's getting. More companies should be like Sega.
By the way, fuck Hayden Ross.
Fuck what?
That was some douche streamer by the name of Hayden Ross, who's a fucking Undertale fanboy and trying to be all like him. Who literally copyright struck an internet anarchist video covering the Moist Critical Sneeko situation because he was in it, and bragged about stealing all the ad revenue, like all the revenue from it, which was $8,000.
Wow.
He bragged about stealing $8,000 from somebody.
That's one way to be. That's one way to get. That's one way to get everyone staring at you and realize that that's probably the last $8,000 you'll ever make in such a manner again. It's like these fucking idiots don't realize that when you go and do stuff to people like this and then brag about it, all you're doing is setting yourself up to fuck your. All you're doing is just setting yourself up for doom and gloom. Congratulations, you fucking played yourself. Now everybody hates you, and you're gonna lose all of your support over time.
Unbelievably stupid.
It's like it doesn't take a genius to see that like when people do that, almost every fucking time it backfires on them. Just leave them alone and let them make their money. Yeah, just like I said, I need a Deer album. I feel like I was trying to say something and then I forgot because I kind of went into this tangent a little bit. Oh yeah, more companies should be like Sega, where a fan is like, hey, let me make my own version of Sonic 06 and make it like the version make it like the game it always should have been. And Sega is just like, you know what? Go do it. That sounds pretty cool. The fact that Project 06 has been able to live and been continued to have been actively developed and worked on for as long as it has without Sega ever seeming to be care is why I wish more companies would take that approach. Stop. Because it's not like it isn't just a port. It's not technically a port. It's basically a complete rework of the game itself, like built from the ground up, quite literally. Forza. But it's crazy. But it's crazy how much I've looked at a lot of Project 06 stuff lately, and I'm absolutely astounded at how much, like, it makes me wish that was the game we got all the way back in 2006. Because holy shit, that game would have probably been received so much fucking better if that was how it always was.
Well, I think RKD just free app.
Oof.
Yeah, the fact that Sega are fully on board with this just says how.
It just shows
how much of a good company that Sega are.
It just shows that for all the faults that some of these companies have, there are those out there that actually seem to get the point.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be about trying to harm the consumer and take these things away from them. It should be about being able to promote and get the message across. And doing stuff like this basically gets the eyes on their products easier because it's basically free advertising.
That's your best lap. Congratulations. You placed first.
get the memo on that.
Hang on, I'm checking if Arcady posts.
Nintendo.
I'm checking real quick if
3,
checking real quick if Arcady posted anything in the thing, just in case he said anything. No, he didn't. I think he really did just free app or something.
Yeah, I think that was a free app.
Alright, time to do this for the third and last time in a row.
It is starting to get late for me, so
Good night, or good morning, or whatever the time may be.
3,
well,
2,
it's
1,
10 o'clock in the
go!
evening, so it's still evening.
Close enough.
Good night.
Give it good.
Good. Good. I was trying to say have a good, but my brain just...
How does brain work?
I don't know.
Just got a Game Gear for a local thrift store. Game Boy in the bin. Damn, Nintendo's in the bin. Shit's getting rough. Yeah, once I am done streaming today, I definitely need to see if restarting my PC will fix the thing that's going on with my fucking RAM right now, where my computer is using way more RAM than it actually should be using right now.
Probably.
I don't know why it does that. It's fucking annoying.
Memory leaks? I don't know.
Maybe. I'll just give it a full shutdown, and that's probably what I'll do. Like, probably not even just a soft restart. I'll probably just give it a full shutdown and do the thing at the back where I turn off the power supply and then just like press the power button to get rid of all the extra energy in it, so it's complete. So it's like an absolutely cold boot. Are we still talking about Forza? No, not this time. So, two things that in common there.
Lap 2.
Yeah, it sure is amazing how in 2023 memory leaks are still a problem. I have like 32 gigs of RAM and it's, you know, no, 32 gigabytes, not 72. If I had 72, that would be absolutely nutty. I probably should just upgrade this to... if I was ever in a position to, I probably would just upgrade this to 64 gigs, honestly. Be good for... would be very useful for the video editing and shit. Oh, shit. But man, I wish it was Christmas. Because then I'd get shit. mile. By the way, in case y'all are curious, that throne thing I promote, I did put a pedal exercise, an example of a pedal exerciser I want to get because of like one that I'm kind of been keeping my eyes on. It is fucking 31 degrees out right now. Fucking hell. Even down here, I can kind of feel that extra warmthness. Like it's my AC. I don't have it on the air conditioning mode. I just have it on the fan mode because I only use the fans on it when it's colder seasons. But right now it's saying 21 degrees in here Celsius, which is so it's a little warm. Oh god, that was what just happened in game there wasn't good. But yeah, like I want to just go put 60. I want to put 64 at some gigs at some point because I might as well. My motherboard could support it, so.
I think I'll be heading out soon too because I have got dinner coming up.
Yeah. Alrighty.
See ya.
Yeah.
Also, remember, don't crash.
Okay. And it's just me again, all alone.
Final lap.
I have to drop my. No, I've got I have 4 sticks of RAM in my computer right now that leads up to 32 gigabytes, and I have the profile on them to take them up to 3200 megahertz, and it works fine on the 4 sticks with that much. So. Like what I would probably end up doing if I was in a situation to, I would get like 64 gigs of RAM at 3600 megahertz because I think that's about as much as I'd be able to get up to. And even if I can't do 36, I would still do 32. I would just go with 3200. I don't even have a 5600. I would be happy just to have a 5600X. I'm still on a 2700X. Like, do you see, like, I hate the fact that there's all these things I want to be able to get for myself, and I'm never in a position that I can fucking do that, and like, it stresses me, like, ugh. If life actually worked out for me, I would be able to do this sort of thing for myself, but unfortunately life did not work out for me that way.
Congratulations, you placed first.
All right, this one's finally done.
Congratulations, you have successfully moved on to the next circuit.
did you seriously get fired for coming out? Because that's fucking gross. Like, fucking annoys the shit out of me that people are lose their jobs because they fucking come out as, like, you know, whether it's they come out as gay or bi or trans or shit like that. It's fucking sickens me that people just lose their shit for stuff like that. It's like, in a perfect fucking world, that shit would be outlawed, but unfortunately,
The gold medal.
all right, now to do the same track 4 times in a row, but thankfully this time it's just 2 laps each, so.
Three, two, one, go.
Why are there so many F50s that are all the same? Wow, thank you. Very nice, AI. Well done. Oh my god. Everything is fine, as everything was not fine. I honestly, if I could find something where I could work from home viably, I would happily do that. I've tried to look into things where I could work from home, and for my case, I haven't been able to find anything for that sort of thing right now. So, but if I was able to work at home, I would more than happily do that. No, I'm not a big fan of being around people anyways.
Hello.
Good morning.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm still nervous about this.
There is nothing to be nervous about. Just imagine what we usually get up to, except now I'm talking to people through a chat box.
This is really my first time doing this, but I'll get used to it.
Yeah.
So, Need for Speed, high stakes.
Yeah. Pretty high on them stakes. I don't know.
But here's the $1 million question, though. I think I mentioned before, if this is high stakes, well, what does that make later games like Most Wanted? Higher stakes? But that's why it's the $1 million question. Is not easy.
Let's just call it continuity denied.
Continuity denied. That's fair.
Yeah, I don't know. Just like if I was able to find something that'll allow me to work from home and be something I can actually do, I would happily do it.
Yeah. I hope I'm not coming in like too echoey with like the stream or whatever.
No, you sound fine.
Good. I turned down the volume to like 10% or something ahead of coming in here.
Great lap.
Which is probably a smart idea.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Yeah, ultimately being happier is the more important thing, honestly. So
definitely, personal happiness comes first.
It's just still bullshit how how you just get dropped just because you decided to make a change in your life that's more towards your general happiness. Because unfortunately, the world is too full of bigots who just don't get the fucking point, or have been fear-mongered into believing these people are trying to do something that they absolutely want nothing to do with.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Streamlabs.
Thank you, Streamlabs. Very good.
Sucks though. I wish I had more to say about this game, honestly. The funny story is back when I grew up on as far as Need for Speed goes, I started off on like the PS2 games, to be quite honest, or at least that era.
I think a lot of people did.
Yeah.
I was an early adopter because I had the PS1 and stuff back in the day when I was like in my earliest years, so
yeah. In fairness, I was the same way. I had the PS1 back then. I guess I just wasn't really conscious, would the right word be, of like Need for Speed at the time.
It wasn't something that you really thought of anything until later years.
Yeah. I probably like went down to like Blockbuster back in the day and thought, oh, this looks neat, but I just never got around to like picking it up back when.
Man, can we have Blockbuster again? We have like...
You still have the one, right? Somewhere?
Yeah, but that's like a complete... The thing is, like, that's like its own, like, complete... That's like a different sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like, because, yeah, it is technically still a Blockbuster, but it's also, like, you know, like, not really the sort of thing it used to be, because it's more just still going off of the legacy of the name and the sort of service it is, but I think it's more just like one of those, like, family-operated things or whatnot.
Yeah.
But it's like, at this point, with how everything has been lately with streaming services and whatnot, I genuinely feel like I think we are slowly starting to get to the point of people starting to relent, because oversaturation is getting to the point where people are just tired of it now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
When it was a couple of services at most, it was fine. Now the problem is there's service upon service upon service upon service upon service upon service upon service. That's too much.
The Discovery Plus, Disney Plus, HBO Max, but Paramount has one, MGM has one now. There's probably like so many more, but those are just the ones off the top of my head. It really is just too much nowadays. That's just video streaming, I guess. Like game.
That was the thing.
Bad, but
the thing I always expected was going to happen in the long run, anyways, is that it was going to get to the point where too many cooks would turn into a too many cook situation, and now it's getting to the point where it's just like a lot of people are saying, okay, this is getting ridiculous.
Oh yes. Very, very much so.
It's like, and it's also the problem too, where it seems like all these big companies just can't get along and don't want to do business with one thing or another, which would ultimately be beneficiary to the customers. It's like they're all massive chill. It's like all these giant companies, like streaming services, music labels, gaming companies, nobody wants to really get along. It's like they're all fucking children about it. It's like all it does is it hurts the customer at the end of the day, because it separates everything and makes it more of like a profit, make it more like not that's the wrong word. It makes it more of a fiasco with people's money, and people are starting to have less and less money because of we're in the post-COVID recession, which was going to happen, and we're probably going to be stuck in this recession at least for another couple years. Oh yeah, for sure. Like people were saying 2024 was probably the earliest where things might start to just turn around. I'm expecting more 2025. I'm expecting more realistically the big changes won't happen until 2025. Yeah.
It sucks that we're going into a recession like this. We're probably already in recession.
We are in a recession already.
It sucks that we're in a recession, but it's going to happen. It's going to make the companies like have to learn to like rein it back in a little bit. They're going to have to.
I'd like to think a lot of them will learn from it, but unfortunately I don't. With just the way the monopoly is these days, I don't think they're just gonna keep putting their foot down on this stuff until it eventually reaches that breaking point where everyone just stands up and says, we can't do this anymore. We're not gonna do this anymore.
Yeah, that's what worries me. That's going to get to that point. You would hope that shouldn't have to, but I worry that's going to end up getting to that point.
It is gonna, like, I think it is gonna get to that point. It's just it's the trajectory that we're on.
Yeah. It sucks. It sucks that it has to, but unfortunately,
it takes going through the roughest of patches for change to finally start to happen.
It definitely feels like.
It just sucks with how a lot of things are in today's modern day society, because ultimately I've always been of the feeling where I just want to be in a situation where people, the generations that will succeed me, I want them to be able to succeed and do well, so that those generations can then teach their future generations how to succeed and continue to grow and stuff. And that's all I want out of this world more than anything. I don't want all this division and fear-mongering and hatred towards certain stuffs and people complaining about supposed woke ideologies and all this crap. It's like, I don't fucking care about all that stuff. I just want, all I fucking want at this world at the end of the day is for peace. And I want people to get along. I'm not saying people have to be friends with everyone has to be friends with one another, but I'd rather we at least live in a world where we can live in our own peace, not having to worry about who we are, how we choose to be, so long as it isn't like anything that could be considered illegal or severely frowned upon because it's something that could be a finable offense.
Yeah.
And the problem is all this stuff lately that's been turned into finable offenses do not need to be finable offenses, because again, the whole fear-mongering is running. The system is being completely run on fear-mongering and all these panics about what they think that these marginalized groups of people want to do to future generations, when there's more than enough fucking evidence to prove that is actually not the case.
Yeah.
People choose to take these paths not to inherit, not so that they can bring it on towards other people. They're doing it because they want to find happiness in their own lives. It's for themselves. It's for their own reasons.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's what COJ said there. They need to just leave people alone.
Exactly.
Best lap.
Like,
You've won the race.
Because people don't want to. It's the problem with like all these old folks and stuff that don't understand that time, as with anything in life, everything changes with time. They're worried about the fact that things are changing in time because there's this fear that these people aren't going to grow up to go through the things that we had to go through. There's a good reason why they shouldn't have to go through things, because it's not necessary.
Yeah.
3, 2,
I'm just tired of seeing people getting thrown under the bus just for choosing to live their lives. And if they aren't bothering anybody, just leave them alone.
go.
I know, right?
It's not that hard, but unfortunately there's too many people who just don't seem to understand that.
Apparently it's hard for like quite a few people out there in the world. Apparently.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah, social media is honestly only exemplifies a lot of the problems, because the biggest problem with social media is that it gave people who didn't need a voice.
Yeah.
And because social media spreads very easily, it means that these people suddenly there's a lot of people have the tendency to believe what they see without the actual concrete proof to back it up.
Yeah.
It's just frustrating because I don't want to see people be stripped away of just being able to live their lives in peace and happiness.
Yeah.
The only way I really see anything ever changing, to be truthfully honest, and this is going to sound awful to say, but it's really going to require the previous generation to begin to pass on, and let the younger generations begin to take their place.
Yeah. It's understandable that can like definitely be like almost like morbid way of putting it, but I mean technically speaking,
it's a morbid way of putting it, but it's ultimately what I feel is only really going to be the thing that really tells how things are going to pan out.
Yeah.
Because again, I just want people to all I want is just for people to be happy. That's all I care about. Because the majority of people out there, the majority of good people out there who are just, god damn it, who are just trying to live their lives and be happy, they're doing it for their own personal reasons, and they're not doing it to try and groom anybody. They're not doing it to try and make it a cult or anything. They're not doing it for that reason. They're just doing it because that's what they identify with, and that's excuse me, how they see happily. That's how they happily see themselves as.
Yeah.
Oh great! Now my phone's going off again about another alert thing.
Oh yeah, I can actually hear it like faintly. Oh dear.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
It's about some sort of wildfire alert in an area that I don't live in. Yeah, because this past week has been very warm and stuff. This is usually when a lot of that stuff starts to happen, and it's fucking irritating.
The 31 Celsius, I think he said. That's top of my head, that's like 80 something Fahrenheit.
It's also to keep in mind that I live in a climate where the air quality is very dry and stuff. Like there isn't really, where I live, we don't really have like moisture in the air or anything. So Wildfires tend to happen because there's a lot of forest in this province, so...
Yeah. Sucky situation to be in terms of the weather. It's funny how we like ultimately got here from what were we talking about again? Like the
yeah, just yeah. It's also fucking social media is how so many of us discover their true self is something that actually, yeah, that's the thing. Like social media has done both great things and absolutely terrible things.
Yeah.
And that's the problem that social media unwillingly presented, was that it allowed people to identify with others because they no longer feel alone. And now that because these people are starting to show up and realizing this, I don't have to feel alone in this anymore. Now all of a sudden you get these people trying to censor everything because they're afraid that they're afraid of the idea that people can have their own train of thoughts rather than being controlled.
Yeah.
Just sorry. Anyways, I know this is a bit heavy of a topic. It's just
I didn't mean for it to get this heavy, but hey, sometimes
it's just shit that happens.
Yeah.
It's just shit that happens sometimes. There's only so much you could, like. There's only so. Thanks, phone. Shut up. There's only so much you can really do with it, because sometimes it comes up and you just gotta get that stuff off your mind.
Yeah. That's fair. Almost up to $1 million.
Sorry, I'm just double checking everything right now.
No worries.
Okay.
Ooh, $250,000 for first place.
Yeah, and this company actually do the three things that you do. They generally do give you quite a bit of money. Helps towards buying a AAA class car. So.
Yeah. I assume they play I assume the car costs in this game are played like fairly straight to real life.
1, go.
Yes and no.
Oh.
It's not exact. It's more just class dependent for a lot of it, and in some cases it's probably around accurate, and in other cases not so much.
Yeah, that makes sense. The like desert track. I wonder if in a way this track was like to some extent like the inspiration for that one track in the PS2 version of Hot Pursuit. Maybe. Sega GT. Keep meaning to play that at some point.
Sure is a game.
The kind of sad thing is I've never played the Sega Rally either. I should.
Sure is also a game.
Too many games, too little time is probably my dilemma personally.
I have a lot of time in the world in most cases for the games. It's just more often than not I get up, I wake up, and then I just sit there like I don't want to really do anything, and then that's usually what happens.
Yeah.
Having the drive to do shit sometimes has been something I've been struggling with for years now, because it's just when I started getting into this content creation thing, when I initially started, it all seemed so promising and so like invigorating and just interesting and stuff. And after all the years of doing it, it's just that hope and optimism is just it's not there anymore.
Yeah.
As someone who's notoriously very hard on themselves, it doesn't help.
Yeah. It's got to be a really sucky feeling.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm just trying my best. I'm just trying my best to at least make sure I don't like completely drop everything. I completely like drop everything I'm doing, but it's like it's just hard to. Sometimes it just feels hard because it feels like I used to have such a good like kind of lineal growth, and now it feels like I've really stagnated hard. Yeah. And a lot of my growth has very much dropped off over time.
Yeah.
And when I see stuff like that, it makes me feel like I fucked it. It just makes me feel like I fucked up. It makes me feel like I did something wrong.
Yeah. I don't think I find your content really fun, and like obviously like 12 people on here, oftentimes way more than that, on like any given stream, that find your content really fun. So
I know there is always some people, and I do always appreciate that. Like I don't want people to think I don't appreciate like when people show up, because I absolutely do. I would be nothing if no one showed up. It's more just a case of like I feel like I could have done even more to kind of really go forward, and I just never took advantage of that, and it's starting to bite me in the ass because I didn't do that. And especially just the problem is I just don't have the I just don't have the drive to do it. I just don't have the drive for it.
Yeah.
I could, if I really wanted to, sit down and just like.
From streaming.
I've already taken too much time off over the last several years. I've been on and I used to be very consistent from 2015 to 2018, and then 2019 to now I've been so on and off constantly over the years. I can't keep doing that. I've already taken enough. Like I've already in my mind taken enough time off that I. Oh, Jesus, game.
At least it looks like you got a solid lead.
Congratulations! You placed first.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like...
Nice.
I get what you're saying, obviously. Quickie, it's just... For me, it's just... I just, you know. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it took some work and consistency, but I had a good growing path for a while. And now these days my actual like count and stuff has greatly fallen off a cliff, and whilst I still do get subscribers every now and then and stuff, it's at a much slower pace now on a monthly basis. Like I think the last time I checked, I only got about 15 more subscribers in the last month, which is not good for a channel that has over 8.8. For a channel that has about 8,500 right now.
Go.
On YouTube, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah. Hopefully, it starts to like ramp back up soon, though.
I don't think it will, honestly. I want to believe so, but my optimism is dead. Honestly, I don't have optimism anymore. I do the streams because I enjoy doing the streams, and at least on the streaming side, I thought things were stagnating on here, but when I actually looked back at when I actually looked back at everything, when because of all the statistics I have there that I'm able to look at, it is not as bad as when it comes to streaming. It actually isn't as bad as I thought it was. In fact, if anything, it actually is slowly growing. But it's the YouTube side is where, like, I don't know. I feel like I've done something wrong and I'm just not hitting it like I used to anymore.
Yeah, can't imagine what though, but I'm not like super familiar with YouTube personally beyond just like watching stuff, so I can't really.
I really do need to just sit down and just make like more something that takes more time to make, but is like more, you know, driven in terms of quality. But I just like to be able to just sit down and play games and share the footage to people.
Yeah.
I already have enough stress in my life. I don't want to add more stress by spending weeks or maybe even months on end to make videos that I wouldn't know. I have no guarantee if they would actually pay off or not.
Yeah.
You can see how hard, like, it's like I said earlier in the stream, I'm very hard on myself, and when I talk about stuff like that, I'm sure you can see why I say that.
Yeah. Porsche Unleashed.
Yep, that's gonna be next game after I'm done this one.
Oh, which is funny because the song from that game is playing right now.
I know. Believe me, I'm the one who can. Believe me, I can hear what I have. It's my playlist. I am able to hear what plays. But it's also why I put on the screen for people so they know what it's from. If they don't know, now they know.
Yep. Well, which I'm sure is probably like a decent number of people.
You're not. No. CJ, I totally understand what you're saying. You don't worry about, like, I know you're not trying to self-promote. You're just trying to, like, you're just trying to share, like, how you feel from your own personal experience and whatnot.
Yeah. Completely understandable.
Yeah, that's the thing, the new and popular stuff. And the problem, that's another problem too, because I don't like a lot. There's a lot of, like, new and popular stuff that, just to be totally honest, does not appeal to me that much. I play a lot of these older games and stuff and focus a lot on the car games that most people don't know about, because it's the shit that I actually find interesting. I'm not interested in, like, chasing, like, popular IPs and stuff just to get some of that clout. It's not what I'm into.
Yeah.
I'd rather make content about stuff and games and stuff and whatnot that I actually care about, and these are the games and stuff that I care about. So
yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. You should see, like, my weird ass playing, like, Ubisoft open world games all the time and unironically enjoying them. God.
Guys, I apologize if I scared off any of my viewers or anything. Just
placed first.
I'm just venting right now. I'm just
yeah,
and it's just shit that I feel I need to get off my chest about it, because like I'm not asking to be I'm not interested in being like the biggest success story or anything. I'm not interested in that shit. I'm just interested. All I want to be able to do at the end of the day is at least have my content be able to resonate with people.
Go.
So it's like I do want to grow and allow my platform to become bigger, but I don't. It's not about like being like a massive hit or anything. It's just all that's important to me ultimately is just making sure I make stuff and make content that people can resonate with and enjoy and be able to share their feelings and all that sort of stuff with. Like, that's the sort of thing, you know.
Yeah.
And I understand that, like, probably, you know, some of my takes aren't going to be the most popular, and some of the stuff I discussed earlier probably isn't, probably won't always sit the best with everybody. But at the end of the day, it's just, I don't want to fray away from being who I am as a person, and I'm not interested in going after people, or attacking people, or anything like that. I'm too old for that, man.
Yeah. There's no sense in, like, trying to be someone that you aren't.
Yeah, I am just a guy who likes to stream like racing games. I use the blue Derg because the blue Derg allows, because whilst I'm not comfortable showing myself on camera, the Derg is a thing that allows to give myself like a sort of like quote unquote face, so people have at least something they can recognize me by.
Exactly.
Like it's a visual thing. That's why I have it there. So I know it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but it's just, I just want to have something that at least people know, when people see it, they know it's me.
Yeah.
And I just want to make sure, like, at the end of the day, that's what just matters to me, is just making sure that what I do actually connects with people.
Yeah.
In at least some form or another. Because at the end of the day, I just want to be able to make stuff that people enjoy. I want people to have fun. I want people to, it's all that sort of stuff, really.
I was about to say for a second that the blue Derg is iconic to you, but I'm not sure if that's playing it up too hard.
I mean, I've only been doing the blue Dergs thing for like just over a year now.
Yeah.
Like I hadn't really looked into like these sorts of VR like characters and stuff until like I was really introduced to it by people in like Russell's group and whatnot.
Yeah.
But then I started looking into it because like I just like the idea, because it's neat. It kind of just it's a way to kind of just kind of like show off something that I prefer, and not have to feel awkward about it. I don't feel awkward about it. It's just it's not supposed to be anything that someone should look at and think like treat it like it's my whole everything or anything. I just like being blue Derg. That simple.
Yeah. It's basically just like a personification of yourself in a way.
Yeah, it's a persona. That's exactly what it is. It's a personification of myself.
Yeah.
And maybe one day I'll finally be able to actually get a proper commission, so I can have like the blue Derg set up to exactly my specification, my preparation, and also be able to use it like as an actual moving thing on stream rather than just the static image I've been using.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty awesome one day.
Yeah, it'd be fucking great. I would love to do that. It's just takes
time, takes money.
Yeah. I don't know. I do not know what charade is, COJ.
They're probably their like OC.
No, they use charade to make theirs, is what they're saying.
Oh.
Great lap. You placed first.
All right, one more go around at this, and then this tournament will finally be fucking over. God, these like last three have been like the fucking just the most annoying to do, because rather than have at least you go to different tracks each time, you just repeat the same fucking tracks over and over and over again, and it gets really annoying.
Well, like you said earlier, like someone said earlier, that this version of the game definitely feels like it plays a lot longer than the PS1 version.
This game has way too much padding for the sake of it.
Yeah.
If it had a structure that was more like the PS1 version, I think that would have worked a lot better in its favor, honestly.
Yeah. I came into like playing the PS1 version of this like way late. I want to say like sometime last year or maybe like late the year before. So I came into this game like really late, but I actually had like a lot of
I also
fun
hate, by the way, that it's nighttime and I can't and I can barely fucking see anything in front of me despite the headlights.
Yeah.
It's too fucking dark. Again, I get it. It's nighttime, but this is a little much.
Yeah.
It's like a Japanese avatar creator, but they specifically say you could use it for streaming. Also downloads this Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That I can imagine that must be pretty neat, but unfortunately, I can't imagine it would work in my case because, well, I'm kind of going for Durg
TM.
Technically, because Nardo Reagan is a VR chat thing, so. Hell, the name Nardo Reagan is basically an extension of the creator of the avatar, Nardo.
That's pretty cool.
My eyebrow's itching me now. Joy.
Oh dear, hate it when that happens.
I just randomly get itches and shit all the time.
Yeah.
It's the final lap.
Alright, just one last lap to do, and then these series of repetitive championships will be over, hopefully.
Yeah.
Because the next one is the last class, AAA, and I did look at the track list for that one, and it does appear that it at least switches it up. So, mercifully, it switches it up.
Thank God for that.
And now I have no headlights anymore.
Uh-oh.
I've got at least a bit of a lead right now, so it's not a huge issue. And to be fair, like I've won 7 of 8 races at this thing, so it's not like me not winning this one would mean I'd lose a championship or anything. So
yeah.
weirdo.
God damn it, weird.
Ooh, Gausman pitcher tonight. Come on, gotta get that dub, Jace.
Don't crash.
Euro beat intensifies. Actually, speaking of like, actually, I am thinking about streaming Tokyo Meister 0 soon. Might as well. It's been a number of years since I last played through that game in full properly, and I kind of want to do like a playthrough of it on the emulator, since that game runs so nicely on emulator nowadays.
Nice. That could be interesting.
It's mostly just because PCSX2 nowadays does the very smart thing of grabbing specific config setups for games and applies them to the game, so that you no longer have to manually adjust the emulator every single time.
Yeah. You don't.
That was a big problem with PCSX2 for years, until they finally just grouped up with the DuckStation team and managed to finally fix that shit.
Yeah.
So now it just grabs them from a database that people put, and that's how, and it automatically applies what was tailored for that game in particular.
Exactly.
Yeah, TXR3 still has some visual glitches, but it otherwise plays perfectly fine.
Nice. I'll have to try it myself someday.
Like at least these days, like I remember way back in the earlier days of the emulator, you used to have to enable like an HW hack or something to get rid of the lines that would appear on the screen. But nowadays the emulator, just because the config setups, it just does that for you, so you don't have to worry about it.
Congratulations!
Awesome.
You have successfully completed the move on to the next.
Oh my god, these are finally done.
I don't remember the last time I really had to mess around with like the per game settings too much, and thank God for that, honestly.
All right, well now the next thing is a AAA class. Oh, for God's sakes, this does repeat tracks, but at least this time it's not as egregious. Also, hello, John.
Unfortunately, with you.
Unfortunately, May the 4th to me is just it. I just look at May the 4th as what it is. Thursday
TM.
I was never much of a Star Wars person, so I understand. I understand the whole the thingus with it, but I mean, I just look at it as Thursday.
Yeah. It's the same here. I'm not like super huge into Star Wars, but I respect the reference.
Oh my god. The fucking handling stat on the Lanidia is so goddamn terrible.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Lister Storm is slightly worse than the XJR 15. And then of course you get to these things and it's like, oops. You might as well just go for the McLaren. If you're wondering how high stakes going, I finally just completed 3 very tedious very tedious championships. So, and now I'm finally getting a AAA class car, so everything's gonna be. So I'm in happy times.
Make it blue.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch. I've been going for the same kind of blue for a bit, so I'm gonna switch it up this time. Yeah, because of all the money I had, I didn't really need to worry about. I think. Also, no upgrades, and because this is a AAA class car, so.
Yeah.
Didn't really.
Imagine if you could upgrade a car like this, though. That'd be funny.
Oh, it'd be great. Also, I see that Craig face. Wiki Mart, of course, being like the only person I know from all these groups that like also happens to watch Craig.
3, 2, 1, go!
I just realized this has a mixture of some AA class cars in the race as well.
Oh wow.
Oh god.
You can just see the freaking speed increase from the A class.
Yeah, you like just going from AA to AAA, you immediately see the difference.
Oh yeah.
Like this is like speed.
It just makes the A class look like nothing by comparison. That's pretty wild.
To be fair, this is like the best car in the game as well,
Yeah.
so
That makes sense too.
which is also why I went for it, because it's the best car in the game, and it's a McLaren F1 GTR, which is like one of my all-time favorite cars.
You beat the lap record. It's the final lap.
I do believe it comes back in Hot Pursuit 2 on the PS2, and,
Yes.
and I'm pretty sure it's up there too. In terms
Well,
of, like,
it kind of comes back. It's the F1 LM, which was like the homologated version of the GTR for like a very, very, very small select customers.
yeah, that's right too.
Yeah, I think I've also got Roll the Dice in this playlist as well, because Roll the Dice, oddly, despite the album it's on, I've noticed the YouTube music system does not really pick up that song at all. So I guess that song is just like an interesting case or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Lap record. Congratulations.
At least last I checked.
Placed first.
I guess we can't complain though.
I mean, I sure ain't complaining.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the McLaren F1 is still unique because it was set out to be the best at the time, the best at something, the best at what it was set out to be, and the way it did it is still unlike anything that came before or in the years since.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah, that's where Kindiak Park is supposed to be located. I would imagine this is probably somewhere in the BC area because of EA Canada.
Better not let your country down racing this Canadian track.
Oh no, I'm working on it.
Though this car, it just hits like 200 kilometers an hour like it's nothing.
Beat the lap record. Final lap.
This tops out at. I'm guessing like 200 or something.
It gets around 200 miles an hour, I believe, or at least it at least would if I was on a track where I could actually, I was on a straight enough track for that. But
yeah, 200 miles an hour in theory. In practice on most of these tracks, not so much. Need for Speed wiki says 231 miles per hour.
That's the car's actual top speed in IRL though.
Yeah.
At least the regular F1. Though to be fair, they did eventually run the car without the speed limiter in it, and it went over into an average speed of about 240 miles an hour.
Ooh.
Though I think the absolute maximum speed it reached was 243. But
oh my god.
Usually speed records are usually measured by like their average, like two-way runs and or stuff. And for the McLaren, it was into the 240s. So.
Oh my goodness. Freaking speed demon of a car right here, especially for the era.
It was the fastest car and was the fastest car for quite a number of years.
3.
At least officially.
Go.
Until eventually Bugatti came along with the Veyron.
Koenigsegg actually broke the record first, McLaren's record first before Bugatti did.
Oh wow.
The Koenigsegg CCR went, I believe, for a brief window period, it held the record at like 242, I think. I'm trying to. It was either it was somewhere between 242 to 245. I can't remember entirely, but it did for a very brief window. The CCR was the record holder. Then the Veyron was the record holder. Because the Veyron did like 253.
Yeah.
Bugatti, the Veyron is also a car that took me many years to completely understand it.
Well, that makes sense.
As a kid, when I was young as a kid, I was enamored by it just because it was the fastest thing. Then when I got into my teenage years, and my early adult years, I had a resentment for it because of its overpopularity and how overly hyped it was. Yeah. And now years later, as I've gotten older, I've come to understand the vehicle. Like the way that the vehicle, it's not meant to be. It was never meant to be a full-on track racer or like any sort of thing you would want to use as a racing vehicle. It was meant to be the fastest luxury vehicle in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
A vehicle that had unbelievably ridiculous speed whilst also being able to do it in relative comfort. It's why the car is so much heavier. It's why the car has a lot more like luxury features that many other like speed demon cars didn't really focus on.
Yeah.
It's why the Bugattis were like that. And it took me a long time to understand that, like until I like looked at the full picture of the car and was like, oh, you saw a Chiron this year. That's very nice. They're like drag cars you could take to the shops. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, the Italian Bugatti, is what you're referring to there, the EV110. Because there was a brief window period during the 90s when Bugatti had been revived before the Bugatti that eventually became the Volkswagen-owned group by 1998. But there was a Bugatti around the 90s, which though Bugatti was originally a French marque, it was mostly operated as an Italian make during the time of the EV110. Because that's where the cars were largely made and whatnot. Damn, Damn, the Veyron did 253 miles per gallon? Damn.
Per gallon.
If I had a car that did 253 miles per gallon, that would have been an amazing feat.
I was about to say that would have been like I can't even begin to imagine on that, honestly.
Yes, I do like poking fun at like silly typos like that, but please no, I mean this in all goodwill.
Yeah. That would be pretty cool though someday. 250 miles per gallon.
3, 2, 1, go!
One day, that would be nice. Although we'll probably like
Hello, Athletico.
Electric by then.
Yeah, that's what they're all pushing for, despite the fact that the infrastructure is not entirely there right now.
Yeah. That's the trouble.
Why did Twitch change high stakes picture and name? What are you talking about?
Which team? Huh?
I know for a period of time, you used to be able to submit like pictures and stuff, and someone did that for a lot of the Need for Speed games, and they did it and they got a lot of them wrong.
Road challenge.
Is that a thing that Twitch is doing, where they change the name of it depending on the region you're watching from? Because I never knew that. That's actually pretty impressive if that's the case.
Oh wow.
Yeah, go. Oh, speaking. There's a go, man, and yeah, they say high stakes because that's what I see. I see high stakes.
Same here.
Well, in all fairness, John, in like the UK and whatnot, they usually do refer. They're usually referred to as stingers. Am I from Canada? Yes. Originally lived almost 25 years of the first 25 years of my life in this just outside the greater Toronto area, but currently now live near Edmonton. Well, I mean, it's sort of a thing with Toronto with people from the Toronto area. You tend to support the local teams. Just how that usually tends to work.
Yeah, fair enough on that.
But actually, wait. One of my mods, Sanic, is from Brazil. I should have asked them if it was showing as road challenge for them.
Yeah, well, I would be curious.
Yeah, I remember though that. Have I ever visited Vancouver? No, but I would love to. I would absolutely love to visit Vancouver. Hell, if I had a choice of work, if I was in a situation in my life where I could live anywhere in Canada and would be comfortably off, like I would comfortably be able to, like, you know, afford anything regardless of where I was in the country. Vancouver would probably be like one of the top 3 places I would like to live at.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm from Brazil, says high stakes for me.
Oh, yeah, that's weird then, because it's like, so hi, I'm back. Yeah, so like it's weird. Like we have one Brazilian here who's one of my mods, and can I describe some differences among? Okay, well, Montreal is part of Quebec, where French is treated a lot more as the main language compared to English.
Twitch built different.
I've never really been to Montreal, so I really can't say anything about that either. Toronto is the only one of those 3 that I'm actually familiar with. Toronto is basically is considered like the meta center of Canada. Basically, it's one like Toronto and Vancouver in a lot of ways have are like the two biggest places in the country, where they have all. It's the places where all the well-established, famous, and rich people like to live at. It's where it has the massive population, the boom, like it has the booming industries. It has all the every single store you could ever possibly imagine. It has like landmarks. It has a lot of general prettiness towards it. It's basically like where a lot of people, especially younger people, choose to go to because of the opportunities that are there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And a lot of people like to go to Vancouver as well because, again, it's very similar structure, but some people prefer Vancouver because Vancouver is generally tends to have a lot more in the way of beauty kind of around it. Like it's by like the ocean, it's more by the ocean and stuff, and the way it's built up, it's a bit more attractive, especially to those who are like a bit of the more famous types, but even still though, like it's just one of those things where it's just like, yeah, that's another thing. Vancouver's also very close to Seattle as well.
Huh.
Okay, last one for the knockout, and then I gotta do the high stakes thing.
About to be one-on-one now.
3.
Any big tech industries there? Oh, I'm absolutely sure there are some big tech industries in those areas. I mean, EA's Canadian studios are in Vancouver. I know that for sure. Because they were acquired many years ago. And is still operates to this day. There's plenty of things that operate out of like those areas and whatnot, so
yeah.
But there's a reason why there's like places like Toronto, Montreal, Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton. Those are like considered like the big five for this country, because it's where a lot of people went to. And they built everything around it, and as a result, they're considered interesting areas for people to go to, because just the opportunities, and just if you ever need anything, you're almost always bound to find it in those areas.
Yeah, completely understandable.
Enthusiast definitely is a very heavy sleeper game. It deserved better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
McLaren versus Mercedes, and by the look of things, it appears to be a fairly one-sided battle here.
Well, unless I, do more of what I just did there, or
yeah. That's true.
But don't worry about that. Y'all didn't see nothing. It never happened.
The last lap went perfectly smoothly. You guys saw nothing.
Best racer ever. Ooh. I'll be honest, I think this starting at the time that I did today may have actually been a little bit better, honestly.
No?
Because I started like 2 hours earlier than I usually did, because because of how my sleep schedule's been so much lately, I was worried I might not have enough energy if I started at my usual time to get through like the 3 to 4 hour range, which is usually like my target range for like stream lengths.
Yeah.
So now I'm actually already at the 4. I'm actually almost 4.5 hours in. So
yeah, 4 hours 22 minutes by the time that I'm seeing on here.
Congratulations! You've won the knockout! You have been awarded the gold medal! Move on to the next circuit!
Emmanuel had stuff saying, I don't know what this means. You're like the... Hi, we're the people that brought this game over, and we don't know what we did, what we worked on. Also, fuck X-Play. Seriously. Yeah. A lot of their reviews age like milk, and Adam Sessler is an incessant man-child.
Yeah.
I'm sure they gave Drift 2 a 1 out of 5 because, what do they know about good games? They had their time in the 2000s, and now we don't need to be reminded of them anymore because, simply put, a lot of their shit, if you go back and watch a lot of it, you sit there and thinking, wow, this was considered entertainment? Also, I was just here. Ugh, fucking hell game.
What the fuck is the next play? Oh dear. Is that a joke or a serious question? Because if that's a serious question, then we have some explaining to do.
TXR Drift 2 was a TXR Drift 2 killer because it died after 2. Oof. You're not... That is... Fuck. And now it's killing me. Oh, fuck.
Hate it when that happens.
Dying squirrel. Ugh. You're not into racers. The handling model is not... The thing with Drift 2 is, like, it's one of those games where you do have to kind of learn how the handling is, but once you learn it, it is very rewarding. Like, because when you learn it and you're able to get those like really good drifts when where you're able to keep it off the wall and get it all around the thing and get all the huge points, that is an insanely satisfying feeling. And if anything, I'm kind of glad, because lately it seems like everyone's been kind of learning, a lot more people have been kind of learning about TXR Drift 2 and just how goddamn good that game is.
Nice.
Maybe I really should go back and like re-up those old VODs and like just kind of fix them up a little bit, but I think they're fine the way they are, honestly. Yeah. The game really wants to kind of tell it, like, you really do got to tune your car to your specifications, and it's kind of turned some like people off because they look at it and don't understand.
Yeah.
It feels like the poster child of inept game reviewers. The problem, like, honestly, with Susser is he's basically upset that the gaming industry, in a large sense, rejected him. That's what it is. He doesn't. He's involved in something that he's annoyed that he can't help but admit that he's annoyed that he can't just fully admit to the fact that he can't stand, because people couldn't stand him because of his behavior, and his ego really caused a lot of people to just tell him to fuck off. And of course, then the shit happens where an old review a Twitter post. Someone makes a Twitter post about why like people like that his review of like a you know kind of like a Western RPG game, and how they just stereotyped the review to death and didn't treat it seriously at all was genuinely a part of the reason why a lot of companies were afraid to even approach those sorts of games, because of people like Sessler making those stupid reviews.
Yeah.
And of course he tries to defend the whole thing about it, like doesn't understand why people are getting upset about it all these years later. It's like maybe it's because you didn't realize the damage of what you did. Maybe you didn't realize the damage that you caused all those years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
And oh god, fuck the. All I'm gonna say is fuck the CAT events, by the way, in Drift 2. Those are the absolute worst. But thankfully, there's like 2 or 3 of them. There's only so many of them, so you don't come across them very often, mercifully. For context, if you don't know what that is, basically CAT events are is a drift event where you basically have to beat the drift scores through each section, but if you hit the wall, you have to restart the entire event.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you can't touch the wall once or you're done. And considering that some of the courses in that game get incredibly narrow because it's on Togei's tracks, basically, have fun.
Oh. Oh my god.
But like I said, there's only so many of them in the game, so it's not something you come across that often. So it could have been a lot worse. So thankfully they didn't go too crazy on it.
For sure. Thank God for that.
You beat the lap record. Final lap.
But yeah, it's just it just annoys me. Just like it took me many years to understand, especially someone who wasn't in the know of like why did people not like why there was a group of people who really didn't like X-Play or Sessler, Webb, or all those people. Then I looked back at it, watching it all these years later, and I'm like, ooh, I think I see why now.
Yeah.
Because they were trying to be comedical with their approach, but more often than not just made it look like they were being condescending pricks.
Yeah, definitely understandable. Max speed of 65. Screw that, we'll go a lot faster.
Oh yeah, the supposed X-Play revival. I didn't even realize they gave GT7 a 3 out of 5. I mean, to be honest, GT7 is a bit of a controversial game, in all honesty, so I'm not that surprised, really. At the same time, I wouldn't like. I don't know. I wouldn't call it a 3 out of. I wouldn't call it a 3 out of 5 game. I'd probably be more willing to call it a 4 out of 5. It's a fun game. It's still got a lot of that Gran Turismo charm. It's just there's also just a lot of questionable things about it that I don't know why they've taken that approach with.
Yeah,
it's not going to be seen as an all-time classic in the series, but saying it's a mid game is not something I personally agree with.
You have won the circuit.
Yeah.
Congratulations! You have successfully
the game's definitely polarizing in certain regards, I've noticed.
You're ready.
Oh my god, I've only got 2 more of these.
Almost there.
Yep, I had a feeling that was going to be completely filled, and this is only this. It's a 4-track tournament. Only 2 laps though, so that's pretty good. 5-track tournament. Obviously 4 laps. And I'm expecting, yep, the 6-track one is fucking 8 laps per track. Ugh.
Of course.
Then it's a 6-race knockout for 4 laps, and then there's one more high stakes thing around the 2nd raceway track.
8 laps on 6 tracks.
I think I'm gonna just leave these for next time.
Yeah.
I've been already going for like 4.5 hours, and I don't, and like, those are going to be the most extensive ones I'm going to have to do, so.
Holy shit. Can you say padding?
Yeah. I do this one because these are all on the raceways, and there's only 3 tracks. They're all different tracks at least, and they're only 2 laps each for this one, so worth doing.
3,
I'll be out.
2,
Got to adult and take care and be well. Oh yeah, that's fine.
John, that's what John does. He shows up when he can, says hello, and then has to go do things.
Yeah. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's what it's. Life is important. When life happens, you gotta take care of life things. But yeah, you have a good one though, John. I'm just gonna be doing this, then I'm gonna be doing that one high stakes thing, and then that's gonna be it for today's stream, because I really should restart this computer properly, because I've been noticing this I've been having a couple freezes throughout this thing, which makes me think the memory leaks probably are partially responsible for that.
Yeah. Even if it's not hitting like 100% memory, I imagine it probably starts
it's still more than it needs to be, and it's not something I'm comfortable with, so
it probably starts relying on the page file some ways before 100% memory.
Yep.
And if it starts relying on the page file too much, obviously that could be a really bad thing for performance.
You beat the lap.
Yeah.
It's the final lap.
Feels like forever ago since I played this game on the PS1. And like I said earlier...
Well, how long ago did you play it?
Early 2022?
So, just a little over a year then.
Yeah. We'll say early 2022 for sake of argument. Might have been late 2021, but whatever.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Record. You placed first.
On to the next one.
Second one.
3, 2, 1. Go!
Again, it's stuff like all the jumps and stuff is another thing. Just how I feel the damage in this game was very poorly done. Anything you do, any slight thing to do with jumps and stuff, they always get damage from it. You attract damage way too easily in this game. They got very carried away with it.
Yeah.
At least in the PlayStation version, it actually required running into walls and other cars to get damage. So it actually made sense. In that game, it actually made a bit more sense.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's just like, you would think, but no. Oh, Jesus.
Lap record. Final lap.
So good morning.
That is a new lap record.
Yep. It do be.
See if we can top it for the second lap.
Record. You placed first.
All right, one more for this little cup, and then the high stakes event, and then that'll be stream.
A minute 9, pretty solid.
One of the shortest tracks in the game. Not the shortest.
Yeah.
3.
I can believe it.
2, 1, go.
Okay.
Crazy how the frickin' jumps are doing more damage than anything else in this race. Jeez, from 6% to 10%. God.
It's just the smallest things in this game just punishes you for it, and it's like, why though? Why did you have to do it like that?
I would expect that out of like a fairly hardcore simulation racer, but like obviously I don't think this game's trying to be like a hardcore simulation racer by any stretch, so it's like, what the heck?
They wanted to have inherit at least something that I guess was realistic, but at the same time it does feel very out of place because Need for Speed game. What do you mean this is the most realistic game I've ever seen? Damn. It might be on something.
Oh. Might be in like the yellow on suspension damage by the end of this race. I don't know what threshold.
Especially if that fucking happens.
Oh. Shit.
And now we got sparks.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's never a good thing.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Just shrugging off the fact that our car is sparking like crazy.
You've won the race.
Okay. It's done.
Congratulations. You have successfully completed this circuit. You have won the vote. Congratulations. You have successful.
So now that just leaves this. And again, like, this is gonna... Like, this wouldn't take too long. This would take a little bit. But this is the one that would really, I think, take a while because it's like 8 laps each.
4 laps.
And then I got the 6-track knockout, which is also 4 laps, so...
Well,
that's why I'm willing to put that all... That's why I'm willing to put this all into, like, next time around.
Yeah, in of itself, that one tournament could easily take like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, exactly. So that's pretty much what I'll do. I'll save that for... I'm gonna save all of these for next